Why does it still say RuneScape fun? Fucking kill me, dude. Come. I don't. Awesome. Crumb. Crop the fuck out of it. Kind of awesome and really based. Not even gonna lie. What the hell? Okay. Weird fucking. Kind of awesome and really based. Alright. I think I got it. Awesome. Got it. Got it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. You're good. I just didn't see if you left any messages after the initial one. I just didn't look at it. My bad. I'll look at a Substack thing too. I just gotta answer some emails, you know. What is this? I want to be there for your reaction and put a lot of effort into my intellectual destruction. I believe you. 100% I believe you. Jesus. Blue broccoli is true, yeah. 100%. You're right. This my shit's so weird. Okay. This is fine. Gonna need to look at this. Jesus. Hate this shit so much, man. Oh. Okay, so that's how I look at that. Okay. Boop. Oh, hey, what's up, Arturo? ID. That type of stipend, no cry. It's today's date, that's based. Okay, I guess we're fine. Time to do some gaming. Gaming moment. Awesome, bruh. Buh. Blue broccoli. Fucking based. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Here. True! Queen! Based queen! You barbarian! Uh-huh. Alright. Cool. Oh, so he quite literally shows the pathway. Okay. That's cool. Whatever. Hubba hubba. Wait, if I use my ult on him, will that... Okay. Best. Shit, that was easy. Not even gonna lie. Fuck, I need to get better internet. Hey. By me and nobody. Explain. Into the air. Alright. That's nice. She's cool. She's cool. What do you mean you don't know? If you don't know, who the fuck is supposed to know? Okay. Uh-huh. Awesome foreshadowing, bruh. Um, oh, so like in certain spaces you cannot get the fucking thing on. That's cool. Ping me when you get to the Substack. Okay, I will. Have a great meal. Valeria, what do you got? Uh-huh. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I got you. I got you. At your service. That's cool. There's somewhere you want to take me? Okay. Why here? When I was in the loading screen? Oh shit. Yeah, it tends to cut out every now and then. I don't know why. Like I said, I need better internet. Oh, so now we're at 0. Alright, whatever. Literally whatever. Jesus fuck. Alright. Okay, baby girl. What do you got? Their soul. I gotta talk to this guy. Right? Oh, that's not him. This is him. Greetings, adventurer. I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. You were here to learn about Battle Imagine. I guess. To harness monster abilities for yourself. When used effectively, it can maximize your advantage on the battlefield. Yeah, sure. Give me, what do I do? Oh, so I need to pick the one I own. Okay. I guess that's what I got from defeating all those ogres or whatever. Sure. Did I do it? I think I did. Proceed to open profile. Okay. Skills. E to view details. We have more. Click anywhere to close. Okay. think I got it. In 1.16. Jesus. Sometimes, yeah. Happens. Shit, I cry. Wait, did I do my Twitch thing right? Did I do my Twitch thing right? I did in fact do it right, I think. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, cool. Let's get it. So what, I need to talk to you now, huh? Again. Jesus Christ, man. Get a life, man. Phew, now I feel much better about sending you to the Unit X investigation. Alright. These dialogue options don't even make sense, not even gonna lie. But you know. Whatever. No need to be so tense, bruh. What do you mean last night? Are we not doing it? Are we not doing it now? What the fuck? Jesus. Last night, my ass. Most likely. No? I mean... Gotcha. Sure, give me that. Yes and no, huh? Inventory. Gear. Oh, what did I just... No. Gear? Weapon, da 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 da. What is this? Oh, okay, it's just a ring. Adventure level 10 to unlock. That's fine. Oh. So I did get it, but it wasn't... Alright. Whatever. Whatever, bro. So what? You can, like... cut my hair or whatever? I don't wanna, though. No, I'm good. I'm good just the way I am, okay? Shove it up yours, man. Okay, let's get it. Huh. What the fuck is this bitch gonna do? I don't believe you. Alright. Why the fuck does it do that? Okay. Isn't dead? What do you mean isn't dead? Quite clearly is, no? I mean how to obtain? I got it. I quite literally got it. No mount imagine. Alright. Whatever you say. Wait, this is her? No way, dude. No shot is this here. Is this her? Didn't she looked different before? No? Am I going... Fuck, I think I'm going crazy, dude. Okay, dude. Whatever. Oh, it's you. Can I have like a single cutscene just by myself? Holy shit. Is that too much to ask? Uh-huh. Okay. No, not all of it is voice acted, no. Okay, let's see. Who was the bitch? Alright, whatever. Keep watch? What do you mean keep watch? Alright. Why? Does she know all about gangsters or whatever? Uh-huh. Following the restoration of the Hruga seal, Tina's unique identity became a matter of continental security across Magna. Due to potential risk, the majority of the council members are... What a little... Minxie troublemaker, Jesus. Okay, whatever. What am I drinking? It's just Coke. Coke Zero. Uh, what do you mean you'll handle it? It's okay, dude. Whatever. Uh, okay. To face any danger. Retrieve the travel bag and offered it to me. Okay. Whatever. This part is so boring. Jesus. Can we purchase in the store? No way too much. Choose your favorite one now. Fish. Fuck it. Sunbreeze Festival store. Well, what's the point of exploring these fucking stores if I won't be able to buy anything? Can't see the subtitles. Your webcam is covering half of it. Okay, I'll move it. Wait, Jesus. Should be better now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Wait, what? Why is... Okay. Prices went up again. Okay. This would never happen. IRL. I'm just saying. Never ever did this happen. By the way. Completely 100% fictional matters, okay? Matters of fiction. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, I agree. It's like they're just trying to like get me to ask my parents for money. That's the point. Happy Sea Breeze Festival. What can I do for you? What the fuck? He's waiting for you near Arena Town. Yeah, let's try another shop. Why not? Check out the other stores. Alright. Mean. I like how there's an option to just leave. I've checked every single house in the city. Nothing's a good fit. Who are you? Yeah. Good luck. So I know his name now. And it still says energetic youth. Okay. Okay, video game. You're hot like fire, sweet like honey. Our fruits are the talk of Aster leads. Okay, dude, whatever. Oh, oh shit, we're either fugitives or just wanted for whatever reason. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. Where is she, by the way? She's not following me. Ever. And yet she shows up in the cutscenes. Fucking... What's up, bozo? Oh, what are you two doing here? What are you doing here? Side job during the Seabreeze Festival. This is nut cups. Yeah, I believe you. yeah, you did. Okay, whatever. I guess you don't want me. You don't want me either. More? Oh. Okay. Gotta hop off, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Wait. Who the fuck are you? Okay. And you? Lydia. Oh. Okay. Whatever you say. How? Oh. You're up there. So this is Arena Town. I feel like I was here before. Or not. Sharp-eyed friends. Defense Corps. Best. Decent is the word, yeah. Exactly. Fuck. Whatever. Memories. Fudging memories. Let me just post this in Taste server too, just in case. Stream announcements, self promo, I think that's the one. how do I get this working? Oh, it's just my PC. Okay. Thought I was hearing shit. Don't worry about it. How to add Discord, Twitch, Discord commands. Shit, let me figure this out real quick. Discord Elysium, I think. Yeah, okay. Where is my Twitch? Sorry, emails. Here is my Twitch. Got it. Fuck. Add social links. Link title. Let's go. Discord. Add. Okay. Link title. Twitter. Add. That's pretty much it. I don't think I have any more links, no? Follow me on Twitter and let's stay in touch. It's not. Wait. It's my old Twitter thing. How do I. Oh, remove. Remove. Okay. That seems based anyway. I will, in fact, be right back.
I don't know what it is. This is the greatest sin of the internet. Letting your wife on the internet. Guys who have money, guys.
What I don't like, what I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought what I don't like, what I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. It's just, those are your roots. Those women are reflected in your roots.
Like, Akash is the extreme. Like, Akash only dates brown.
Oh, okay.
Akash has been with one girl in his life who is his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman.
is like loyal through and through.
Okay.
The way I look at it is, you watch them you see them evolutionary charts from Neanderthal to Homo sapien.
Yeah.
Y'all are the first motherfucker out of Neanderthal. But grow with your audience. Mature with your audience.
One person in the relationship.
My wife also hadn't had any sexual partners, so that helped us connect a lot more.
Let me ask you this.
And
Do you believe her?
I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses, and I had a roster of guys that I would rotate through.
Recently, the Akash Singh drama has completely taken over the internet.
Jesus, I've been talking this entire time without having my mic on. Holy fuck. I'm stupid. I'm so sorry. L streamer or whatever. Add source. Is it what? Window capture? Window capture 4. This. Alright. Wait, it's like this. This is supposed to, I don't know, go like that. Where's my shit? Okay, whatever. Whatever.
We're back. We're so back, baby.
We're so back, baby.
Welcome back, main character girlies. I don't know if you guys are watching this or listening to this, but there's something new that we're wearing, and I'm gonna give Justine full credit for it.
Thank you so much.
Based.
Full credit and my merch guy Rohan.
Queen.
He fucking killed it, and like it's just so
Alright.
cute. Okay, it says main character energy in like cursive writing, and it has a ribbon underneath, and it's like super comfy, cozy fleece, but like the perfect oversize, so you can do like your little Princess Diana. I meant to say her.
Wait,
and
does it
Ariana
have to be
at the
like
same time.
this?
So we're gonna say Princess Diana Ariana uniform.
Yes.
This winter. winter and fall because you know that's my fucking favorite.
Also, I love the colors that you picked. They're such soft girl colors, which is so our vibe.
Yeah, exactly.
But, okay, this episode is going to be really spicy. We're going to start with talking about some of our firsts that we had this past week.
Yay!
And then we have some special guests.
Yes.
Who are the special guests? Should we tease it? Should we say it?
I think we should tease it because you might know them as like John Abraham and Hrithik Roshan.
The Walmart Timu version.
They're actually the dicks that push us into the headboard every night and like have us screaming their names.
And they're also the people who are the props and side characters in our lives. So back to them at the end of this episode. But
if you didn't get it's our fucking husband. So yeah.
And they're gonna come to talk shit about us, and I know y'all been waiting for that. And speaking of talking shit,
Whatever.
what has happened this week?
You can just listen to
A lot has happened
it.
this weekend. If you didn't know, we had our first cancellation.
How do we feel about it?
I feel good. I feel like it was overdue, to be honest. And it's funny because I got text from Brucker, who's this like huge podcaster in India, Andrew Schultz, and Akash, being like, Jasleen, welcome to the fucking club, because if you're not getting your first cancellation, then you're not doing something right.
Exactly.
So,
I think the worst part of the cancellation is when they said we have bad taste.
yeah, that was the worst part because you
Uh-huh.
know, I worked so hard to like find my husband's credit card every time I go shopping, and I try to make sure the Miu Miu logo's prominent, and that was probably the thing. It's like, I at least have like an elevated basic bitch taste.
Okay, I might have to agree with some of the bad taste part, because you did post a video the other day
This is rage
saying like
bait,
Chanel
right?
earrings are out and everything that I wear is fucking out. So I personally think you have bad taste.
No, Neha was like,
Just at me next time.
I was like, why don't you fucking at me?
Everything in my
It has
closet, she
to be.
literally listed out in that video. You're a certified hater.
No, okay.
No way, dude.
Okay, no. You're right. No. I think
You know what? Actually, you know what went through your mind? You see me every time on this pod and you write it down and you go, I'm going to talk about this in my next video.
No. Okay, I stand by the Van Cleef and the Chanel, like, logo earrings, but, like, the other Chanel logo earrings, like, but just, like, I'm talking about, like, the glittery one.
Yeah, I was going to wear those for my birthday dinner tomorrow. But
Do you have those exact ones? Oh, my God. What?
I know. But aside from that, we also went to our first brand event together.
Oh, yeah, so we did go to the
the
volley
bag.
by Cartier, and this is, like, what fucking losers we are. We didn't even make the fucking PR list. Like, we got invited by the brand directly.
Okay, because Jasleen spent so much money. She spent so much money on her watch that the brand and the sales assistant. That the brand and the sales assistant.
God, it's so bad without the headphones. I'm so sorry. Wait a minute. Let me put the headphones on. It's so bad without them. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I thought this was gonna happen. Let's have it at, what, 5? 5 is okay.
Associate invited
They were
her.
like, yeah, I mean, I guess you guys aren't fucking cool enough to be, like, even on this PR list, but we'll just fucking throw you a bone and invite you. So that's what they did. And this, like, our beautiful sales associate was escorting us around like a school teacher.
Like a chaperone.
Like a chaperone. Because me and Nehal were so awkward and, like, uncomfortable. And, like, we were just, like, not, like, no one really came up and talked to us. And then, like, we didn't really talk to anyone.
Wait,
so-
also our outfits. Can we talk about her outfits?
They looked like a Hogwarts teacher in India. Like, she had this long fucking cloak. She looked like she fucking was like Minerva McGonagall, but like Indian style, like Desi.
To be fair, just gave me a one-day notice that we're going to this event. So I was like, okay, let me pull something together.
Well, because I never go to events. So I was like, oh, by the way, like, since we didn't get invited to any other Diwali events, and like, should we go to this Cartier one? And then we were both like, I don't feel like going out. Because me and her are like the biggest homebodies you've ever met. Like, you can invite me to the coolest fucking event, and I would pretty much rather be at home with my husband or be at home with like Nahal and Nav and just like fucking eat Chick-fil-A. Like, that's all I literally want to do in life. And if I go out, it'll be during the day. Like, I never want to go out at night.
Literally. So then we get there, I got Jasleen an outfit too, guys. I got her a nice ass lehenga that was golden and shimmery.
Also, she decided, she was like, actually, we should fucking go. It seems lit. And then if we don't like it, we'll just bounce. And we're like, okay, cool. So I'm like, wait, all my lehengas are in this storage closet, like in the basement of our building, and I don't know how to get in because Akash always does it. And honestly, I'm too lazy to figure it out. So can you just bring me an outfit? She's like, I got you. And of course, this dumb bitch brings the one lehenga that isn't a drawstring. She's like, oh, I didn't bring a drawstring lehenga, which if you don't know, like, you need a drawstring because that means it's adjustable.
To be fair, I did give her a new one that I didn't even wear, so you're welcome for picking something new.
And then
out
she's
of the
like, oh, and then I'm like, no, it doesn't fit. She's like, it's not mine. It's my sister-in-law.
And then she was like, okay, like, fine, I have this Papa Don't Preach outfit. Let me put it together.
No, I had the top of a Papa Don't Preach outfit, and the bottom was in the storage room. So, like, I was literally that lazy. So I'm like, okay, let me put on this, like, pencil skirt from Intermix, and I looked like a fucking Indo-Western.
Here?
I know. This is not a shit on session.
I'm not even joking. This is how main character I am. I was like, Steve measures up to him, if not more. Because it's
they're the same.
It's so sweet because, like, if ever Nahal's like spiraling or having a crash out, you just hear Nav in the background like comforting her.
Well, also I feel that way about Akash. Like, this whole time, Nav like sometimes would be downstairs or something, and then I'd call you and Akash is in the back. It's like, by the way, you're doing the right thing. This is how you needed to be deal. So I think our husbands just come together. And I'm tired of complimenting them because they're gonna talk shit about us in 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck them.
And let's bring them on to the second part of the main character pod.
Yay!
The props.
The
main character podcast.
Idiot.
Wait, that's that's what it's called?
Main
character pod.
Exactly.
Don't do your fake laugh.
I come here to show support and I immediately get shit on.
Okay, the fans have been asking, they want you to rebuttal everything that we said on the pod because they think that you guys have hot takes.
Don't get me started. How long do we have is the question.
Okay, so I think the first thing we shat on you about was having icks about all the things that you guys do. So let's get into it. What are your icks about us? But answer properly or you're not getting laid.
That's just a lie, though. That's just a lie, though. That's such a lie.
And don't get fucked.
Yeah, fuck around and don't get fucked.
All right, I'm not even going to say what I'm going to say. Okay, here's what I don't have icks about my wife in the sense that, like, everything she does is really cute to me. Do I have things that are a massive pain in my ass? Yes, absolutely. That I have. I love her. She's so adorable. When she's running 2 hours late to a dinner reservation that I worked really hard to get, and then I'm like, baby, we're running late, and she's like, are you fucking kidding me? Do you know? I don't give a fuck if we're late to this dinner. They're lucky to have us. And I'm like, oh, that's what we're doing?
That was actually what was said.
You know what? I was in the room when that happened, when you guys were going to that South Indian restaurant. She was like,
dude, Selma, the #1 restaurant in the New York Times. You know how hard a reservation is?
Call them right now. Call them right now. This is not a shit on session.
I'm not even joking. This is how main character I am. I was like, Selma will be lucky that I would grace them with my presence tonight. And then every time I come, I'm like, I'm so sorry. You know,
I'm sorry. Can I just say one more thing? I watch it happen in real time. I watch her be late to y'all's podcast in real time. I know how long it takes my wife to get ready. She swears it's an hour. It's an hour and a half minimum, bare minimum. Bare minimum. And I watch her at 6:30 today being like, all right, I'm going to leave at 6:40. 6:40 comes and she's like, all right. 6:30 is already late. All right.
You're cute, you're adorable. I have ick, so I have a note actually.
Not obtained.
No, I've kept this updated in the last 5 years of our marriage / that. First one, when you hug me and your makeup gets on all my clothes.
Oh,
every time.
That's a thing.
Every time we go out.
Yeah.
I love you so. Boom. I have a makeup thing. Just.
Love me at a distance?
Yes. Yeah, at a distance. I love that. I love
it. Put a napkin, put a bib on his chest, and then go in.
Put a plastic bag.
I'm just kidding. Fine.
Put a plastic bed.
Okay. What else?
Okay.
You got more?
I have a list. I have a list.
Isn't he like a big fucking manosphere guy?
Insane. It is insane. It's ridiculous.
Wait, I have sad news.
It's ridiculous.
Just leave me hang up
when she throw up on your Yeezys?
Because I don't know. This
I
is
didn't even put that as
reading
an
very
indefinite,
stupid
too.
to me. I don't know.
Okay, guys, it was the 2019 Yeezys. This was like before.
Turtle doves, you know, turtle doves.
Oh my God, he still married me. So guys, find your real one.
Yeah, that's true. And the worst part about it was we were only together for 9 months at the time, so I pretended like I didn't care. And deep down, I was like, fuck.
Like, is this worth it?
That is
Everything crossed my mind at that point. Everything.
real love.
Flashed in my mind.
Everything.
Is real love.
I also want to say, just in the hoodie you let me borrow, I did spill avocado toast on it today, so I'm sorry.
Okay, you can fucking. You didn't even bring my shit back.
You're coming over tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
When I say I'm tired, she can't just let me be tired. I travel, I work, and I'm very blessed to do what I do.
You also
I
have
work.
really bad insomnia.
I have
It's
really
like a
bad
known
insomnia.
thing.
I work 335 days a year. I'm so blessed to do what I do. This is not a complaint. But when I tell my wife I'm tired, I want her to say, I'm sorry, baby. I understand. That must be exhausting, buying me all these things. Instead, she goes, so am I. And if I dare open my mouth to go, what the fuck did you do that made you tired? Now it's a problem. Now it's a fight. So I gotta sit there.
I went to Pilates.
Oh, that's what I'm
faced my
saying.
nail. I walked happy.
Yesterday,
She has a lot going on.
Yesterday, I worked the entire morning.
What is this
night
world?
I finally get a workout.
Swear to God, I need to get
And
black pill
she's like,
on.
babe, can you take out happy? I'm so tired.
What-
And I'm
what's-
like, are you fucking kidding me? And then
what
out
is
the door,
this,
she's like, How
dude?
did you not respond to that guy's text? And then I know I'm angry when I hit my pet names for her very harshly. I go, because I was busy, my love. And I slammed the door and walked out.
Hey, you did it with grace.
The best part is that he always apologizes. He's like, hey, I'm sorry I was short with you. And I'm like, you weren't. You weren't.
I realized I gotta take notes from Akash. Because here's what happens. I'll have a long day of work, and I will tell her, hey, I'm out of it. I don't want to talk about it. 2 minutes later, so what's wrong? Do you want to talk about it? And she'll spend 15 minutes just antagonizing me to talk about my problems.
You know what?
And I want you to shut up
I'm
sometimes.
like a girl with a way with words, because I position that question in every possible way. So what's wrong?
ChatGPT.
Yes. So I was like, oh, what's happening
what's
with
on your
day?
mind?
Yeah. Did something happen earlier that you made
And
you upset?
I will make sure I'm saying it's not you. You have not done anything. I just had a long day. I want silence. That's it.
Hey, can you pass us out? Speaking of salt, what's got you so salty right now?
Literally.
Yeah, it's not good. You gotta write a note to yourself or something. And be like, you know what? I'm all good.
Yeah.
'Cause
I'm gonna
ready to
use
hurt
that
her.
next
She's
time,
upset.
though.
I'll crowd her.
I spiral.
You
I'm like,
did
it's that.
I do that. I do that. And then when she's like, can you give me some space? I'm like, no.
I just need some space. He's like, no, you're not getting space. And
We're
it's like,
married. You ain't getting no space.
Yeah, I was like, that's a little toxic, a therapist would say.
Yeah, it is. That's a flaw I got. I got a flaw. For sure.
I always do this
He's
thing.
like, no, it's space between us.
I always do this thing with Nav where I'm like, I want silence. And then he'd be like, okay. And I'm like, why are you not talking? And then he's like, okay. I was like, not anymore. Not anymore. Too much talking. So this one, just Lean got a lot
She's
of
a terrible
heat for
friend,
because
terrible
she was
wife.
saying, my money,
Like,
my
No.
money.
fucking truth.
Your money's my money. How do you guys think you should split finance?
Can I just say that that's a common fucking saying?
Oh, for sure.
And honestly, if you distill it, it just means that your husband loves you enough so that you feel like you have some security in case he becomes an asshole one day.
So how do you
Because
guys...
I'm going to carry the kids one day or get a surrogate.
Or get a second wife or third.
You
Be
go
a
ahead.
shake.
Yeah.
Do you want me to answer that?
Yeah.
It's adorable when she does these things. Like, I just look at it and here's the rule in our
What?
marriage. It's been unspoken, but now we're just saying it now that we're both making content. If it's
What?
funny, we're good. Like, if it's funny, and if it's not funny and it hurt the other person's feelings, you apologize, you move on. That was clearly my wife trying to be funny and watching everyone take it. Because the idea that my wife, she's going to start making so much, you guys are going to make so much money. The idea that she would even go to the bank to try to open her own account. It's like laughable. I laugh at she will literally ask me to open the account for her. And I'll be like, sure thing, bitch. And then I'll put it in both our accounts. It's not going to happen. It ain't happening.
I was actually going to say, babe.
Wait, this. The difference between the jokes Akash tells about his wife is on a public stage and he's a comedian. She's not doing comedy, she's literally outing herself. I mean, that's also kind of stupid, right? Because, like... oh, God. She's showing your cheerleaders, but it's kind of the convo I had with black pill like a year ago. It has to go both ways. In this case, the both ways is stupid. So, no matter how you spin it, it's just retarded. Right? Holy shit, what is this?
Can you put money for me in a separate?
You're like, can you put the $500 I made somewhere else?
600. Okay.
Oh yeah, you have money. You don't have an account yet. You got your own money off TikTok. You ain't doing nothing with it.
Yeah, I did. I deposited it into
To
our
our
account.
joint account, exactly.
Well, I don't know how to do it. I made
Exactly.
it. Do it.
Like
I
it's
was like,
adorable.
I don't know how to set it up.
She is. You ever see a Chihuahua? She's happy when she sees a bigger dog. Just
Called you a bad bitch?
Yes, yeah. She's the baddest bitch. But this is when you see a Chihuahua just yapping at a big dog. That's my wife. It's all bark. It's nothing painful's gonna happen.
Paper tiger.
She's just talking.
You should not have to do anything. You should make your money. I support that. Make all the money you want. You shouldn't have to do anything with finances.
Does it go into a joint bank account or separate?
I just keep everything for myself. I manage her accounts. I have access to it. She doesn't have to touch it. I will invest her money. Like, as long as your money's going up, that's all you need to worry about.
Yeah.
Right?
Adorable.
Yeah.
Don't take your credit card out, but it's really adorable when...
Money's our money.
Yeah. No, the best is when I'll buy her something and she buys me coffee the next day. You know? It's the really small things in life.
I mean, to be fair, even these guys are fucking... all four of them are fucking stupid. Jesus.
Count.
Yo, you know what, man?
No, it's my credit card still. It's linked to my
The
coffee
day
account.
after we got engaged, I literally was like, he bought me an engagement ring. I got him his favorite Starbucks.
No. It's not only that. I got both our families out, our friends out there too. We had everyone there. We planned a trip afterwards too. Proposal, picture shoot, dinner. The next morning, I wake up. She got me coffee though.
And you know, what did you say? That was the nicest thing I've ever done.
Small acts of kindness.
That's so funny that on our first double date, she was like, that's his love language, is small acts of kindness. I'm a bitch. I read that book. And I got mad at her for not finishing her copies, how big of a bitch I am. But there is no small acts of kindness. It's called the love language. But
She gaslit me.
of kindness.
Gaslighting.
And she threw on that,
Just gaslighting.
that descriptor, small. It's like, nah, bro. She can do any act of kindness she wants.
I've told this to other people too now. They've asked me and I was like, I love the small acts of kindness. Like, she's brainwashed me into thinking that.
Keep expectations low.
I feel like,
Small is good.
oh, who's
You
that
guys-
adjective?
The worst day of the year for me is
Oh, I know this. Go.
Tax day?
No.
it's Akash's birthday.
And I feel it because she's being nice to me all day. And by like 10 p.m., I can feel her getting just like, I'm so ready for this to be over. It's like I turned back into a pumpkin at 12:01, May 5th, and she's so relieved that she gets to be mean again.
Okay, May the 4th is Akash's birthday. And
May the 4th be with you.
Yes.
Yeah, and every year I dread it because I have to be nice the whole day, and I have to get him something, and I have to also be nice and do like acts
said
of
that twice.
kindness.
She said,
really
she said
not
that twice.
okay with
You know,
it.
she said that twice.
She's really not okay with it.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, it's really hard.
For her, it's really hard. She needs to just,
Listen, I'm just used to being treated like a princess all day, every day, so that one day that I don't,
Oh, what torture.
yeah, it's
And
hard.
treating somebody else like they're the main character, that's like the lowest in our book. That's what it is. That's what it is. So now we want to talk about, to the 1% of men listening to this podcast, what are some green and red flags when you're dating around and stuff that they should look out for in finding a partner?
Which one do you want to start with?
Well, Nav was a hoe. Let's get that. Let's get
Hey, time out.
We can't put his bloody diaries out on the internet.
Time out. I was not a hoe. I was trying to find the things I liked to find the right one. And when I found the right one, I stopped.
What were we doing? Like digging in inside them to find the right
I know.
Can I say this is the best husband I've ever seen? And I'm not even saying that hyperbolically. It's a little annoying. And then like
Why
he's
don't you
just
guys
getting in
jerk
better
each
shape.
other off already?
We
Go
might have.
ahead.
Oh, what are y'all doing this whole time? Oh, come on. Yeah, y'all literally talk about it all the time. This guy's the best. I don't even know he's all green flags. No, go ahead, say your thing. He was a hoe. Have you seen his Instagram thumbnail? You know I've shown that to multiple dudes.
Saved under his
Yo,
favorite.
look at my wife's podcast partner's husband. It's crazy. Ain't that crazy?
I've shown it to multiple guys.
I've also shown it to multiple people.
If I look like that, I'd
Let's
be fucking
explore a
everything I
little
could
bit.
pick.
The red flag is if you don't like Drake. Red flag automatically. You're out of here. We're not here.
Specific to you, honey.
You don't like Drake.
Honestly, if you like Drake as a guy, that's a massive red flag. You know, that's the one thing I'm like, what is that? Because he's the somebody said this. I'm stealing this from a comic, Dino Archie. He's Toxic Boys, Taylor Swift. If you're a toxic
100%.
dude, Drake is your Taylor Swift.
100%.
Exactly.
I'm toxic. How do you think I have to keep up with her?
No, he be saying some boss ass shit. What is the stuff he says to you that I'm just like, that's fire?
Oh, now just puts his dick out on the table.
My only red flags are abuse and cheating, and everything other than that, he don't want to work on, or she doesn't want to work on the thing. We probably had some red flag shit early on, but we've worked through all of it, and that was like, we're gonna work, we're gonna work, we're gonna work, whatever it takes, we're gonna work. That to me is the only red flag outside of the.
How did you find him? That was so mature and amazing. Meanwhile, I have a list of the things on my phone of red flags and green flags.
Oh, I can't go
Badass,
there.
and I followed it outside the comments, but that's how she found it.
Okay,
Good
dude.
one.
Yeah.
Open
When you're
world,
out
my
to
ass.
eat and the girl is not nice with the waiter.
Ooh.
That is that pisses me off so much.
You're out.
I'm walking out of the restaurant.
Yeah.
Like I'm walking out. Like if you have a little bit of attitude, if you don't say please and thank you when you order, oh my god.
And on the flip
1000%
side,
I'm
a
out.
guy who doesn't tip the waiter well, that's a red
Absolutely.
flag.
Yeah,
So if
yeah.
like if we are doing your manners and everything, and you tip them like 5%, that's crazy to me.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Akash used to tip yellow cabs $1.
I do that too. I still do that.
That's a New York City thing.
It's a
How the fuck would you know? You grew up in Dallas.
I lived here 18 years now.
Oh, 18.
No, the one place I tip $1 still is if I'm at a bar and I get a drink, I will only tip the bar person $1 because all you did was pour the drink out.
Coffee. $1.
Coffee $1.
I don't tip for
even a dollar.
coffee.
I mean,
Actually, yeah, I don't tip for coffee.
Alex, the owner of this wonderful studio, was like, it's New York City. Just pay a fucking dollar.
Wait, thoughts on when you are okay? I think if you're going up to a counter and ordering, you should not tip.
I now I'm tipping more. I feel like it's my way of paying things back. But when I didn't have money,
Recognize him. Maybe they do.
and that's the thing.
Maybe
they do.
But when I didn't have money, I was looking for reasons to not tip you. I needed them. I needed them like I needed to breathe, literally.
Wait, another thing I wanted to talk to you guys about that are so funny is Akash. I know Naveen hasn't or is the scammer, but have you been a scam before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you just call me a scammer?
Yeah, you are a scammer. No, he's like, no, I know.
There's a difference between a scammer and being a hustler. Two very different things.
Okay.
Okay, dude.
I'm a hustler who scams a little bit. I'm not a scammer who
I'm not
hustles.
gonna lie, that was sexy, and that's why I'm actively trying to have an orgy.
Wait, he used to sell like iPhones, buy iPhones and sell them.
No, the worst. No, hold on. No, I went to a school that
Who
was
are these
a little
people?
higher class, let's say.
What are these
And kids were trying to
people?
phone, and their parents were just buying new phones. I looked at it. 20 people cracked their phones in a week. So I bought screens from China, learned how to fix the iPhones, unlocked them, took them back to India, and would flip them. And I did this for like 2 years until I bought a laptop, and then the cops ended up at my house. 'Cause
Why?
I bought it from someone who stole it, and then the cops came to me, and it was luckily my
How
dad.
does that reflect upon your iPhone purchases?
Because then it began as iPhones, and it went to everything. Laptop.
No, but luckily, what happened?
My dad would make me take pictures and sign contracts with people. So I had like a stack of contracts and pictures of driver's license. So I'm at basketball practice and I get a call. I have like 20 missed calls, and I was like, "What's going on?" They're like, "Get home right now." I'm like 16 years old. I go home. There's like 4 cop cars outside my house. I'm 16 for a laptop. I start crying. I'm bawling out now, and then I had all the contracts, and we were good though.
Okay, yeah, but I've gotten scammed for Coachella tickets. I've gotten scammed for shoes.
Sneakers, my birthday present. Come on, keep going.
Yeah.
There's more.
There's an open Venmo right now with this guy who's told me still for the last 5 years that he owes me $250 for fake shoes. And every time I open Venmo, I have to see his fucking face. I'm like, you owe me $250.
That is the most fobby way to say $250 I've ever heard in my life.
$250?
City?
$250?
No, but you say he owes me $250. No one says he owes me $250.
$250.
I thought she also says Dio, like a fob.
Like what?
A fob.
Like, are you wearing any Dio?
I say Dio something.
Oh, I didn't get it in. Oh, wow.
Fobby, right?
Not. It's a West
Is it?
Coast
Is it
thing.
not?
I think it's Bobby, dude. I think it's
thing he
Bobby.
said.
It's fob.
I say Dio too, but it's still a Fabi.
It is fucking.
But I'm
fob.
Fabi, so it's fine.
What's one thing you didn't understand about women until marriage?
How important birthdays were. Our first birthday.
Honestly, yes.
Our first birthday, I yelled at her and she was like, "It's my birthday," and I was like, "I don't give a fuck." I like went off, dude. And now
What
I
did
feel.
you go off about? Say it.
I got insecure. I got insecure.
It was the dumbest argument we've ever
Yeah,
had.
it was. It was really stupid. I got really insecure. And
Can I just say though that this birthday he didn't really give a fuck either because he gave me this ring and he was like, "I've done enough." Oh God.
yeah, what are you? Look at the ring. We went to Turks.
But
and
did you get her
Caicos.
flowers?
Oh,
I hate women. I hate women.
Flowers.
I hate women.
Wait,
I only get flowers for Valentine's Day.
I hate women.
Barely.
Can you tell them everything you did wrong this week so far
This week?
for my birthday?
Oh, my birthday.
Oh.
No, this month. This month.
This week, tell them.
I didn't wish her a happy across
month?
her happy birth month.
Nah, this
happy birth
month
week.
gotta stop.
Happy birthday eve.
Eve today. He didn't wish me happy birthday.
Happy
Eve.
birthday, Eve.
Yes.
What are we
No,
doing?
birth month, birth week, birth eve.
Oh, you know what? Birth year. Let's just do birth year.
No, that's different.
No,
This is what my
it's
dad's got
really
problems
I
with
texted
you.
him today and I was like, "Hey, by the way, I know you're doing the pod and we're gonna be fine, but you forgot."
Can I just
The
say
furthest
something?
I could go is birth. The first.
In case you thought, but we will be okay.
We'll be okay.
Can I just say this is why my dad's got problems with you? Let's air it out. Let's air it out. Birth week, birth month.
Guys, Dad hates me for me having my birth month.
Okay, whatever.
Birth month is a lot. Furthest I could go is birth menstrual cycle. That, you get 28 days. Those other 2, 3,
No.
I'm not doing it.
I'm meeting Nav's dad tomorrow, and I will say I'm fucking nervous because
Don't
he
be
has
nervous.
the, not to be weird, but he has big dick energy, and he's
Based
obviously,
off stories.
yeah, he's a don. Let's face it.
Yes.
It's just like I need to make sure I'm on my P's and Q's tomorrow.
Yeah.
You guys are like really in tune with your emotions, and someone who doesn't, I don't do emotions. I had to learn this very quickly from you, so you've helped me. But like everything around you, you're just so in tune with it. It's kind of crazy, actually.
I didn't realize I'm not mad. I'm just upset. I didn't realize that was a real thing.
Yeah,
That was like a thing I'd laugh at. But like guys just bury everything and then we blow up, and women will just let it out all along. So anytime she would get upset at me, I used to freak out. I'd be like, "Oh my God, she's mad." Like,
Yeah.
and I'm mad.
How do
And
I
then
fix
sometimes
it?
I'd get mad back because it's like, it's not even that big of a deal.
I think
But,
when I
yeah.
used to get upset with him, he would also take it really hard because he would be like thinking that I'm saying he's not good enough.
Yeah, that was my own thing.
But it was just more like, no, I just didn't like that you did this one thing because it made me feel unloved or something.
I think it's a guy thing at the end of the day, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, she'll,
What is?
if she has a small problem, I'm like, I have to fix it. It's my fault. I messed up. We got to
I
fix
don't
it.
feel good enough. Yeah.
But you guys just have great husbands, I think, at the end of the day.
I
That's
also
what I'm hearing.
you grew up in a very masculine home,
Oh,
and so showing
100%.
your emotions was not a thing for
Well,
Nav. And
what's
like,
emotions?
Exactly. And so like when I see a softer side of him, it's not the side that I see with his family because he still puts like walls up.
I think
Yeah,
my
I
dad
think-
saw me give you a hug. He was shocked
Yeah.
when we first met.
Like how emotional and loving you are.
Yeah, I don't do it. We didn't.
Oh, that's because I'm super affectionate. Always have been.
I think I was hugged 3 times in my life.
Jesus.
We can laugh at
And
that. By the way,
that's
it's
where
funny.
his
It's funny.
daddy
It's funny.
issues
It's funny.
begin.
No, I'm trying to think. I'm not even sad. I'm just trying to think. Because I was thinking,
From Ranbir Kapoor and Animal, that's about Nav.
I don't know the story. Hold on.
He wasn't really
I don't know the
thinking.
story.
you're going to cry when you watch that movie, dude. You're going to relate to it so hard.
Even like Akash saying like I love you so much in her group chats and stuff, and Nav saying it back, like he didn't do that. He's
The
never
first
done that
time
with
you
men.
told me that, I didn't know how to
Yeah,
respond.
no guy ever does.
I had no
have to wear
idea
them
how to
down.
respond.
I was so thrown off at first.
I was like,
I'm like, I love you, man. They're like, all right, man.
that was me. That was me.
And I know this, but I don't. It'll happen.
Only with a few people I could do it.
I'd be love bombing friends like that.
Well,
I
you could
do that. I do
It
that.
feels kind of nice though sometimes, you know.
See, that's what I said. Love bombing is kind of nice.
Yeah, absolutely. That's how else you show love, dude.
Okay, to wrap up this segment fully, we decided that we're gonna do the princess treatment or bare minimum game with you guys.
I'm excited for this.
Okay, sending good morning text.
Princess
Bare
treatment.
minimum. Oh,
Princess
bare
treatment.
minimum.
Oh my God!
Bare
Every
minimum.
morning, good morning.
No, hold on.
That's
With iOS, you can
bare
have it
minimum text.
basically automatically sent every
I
morning.
need that. I need that in my life.
Automatically 5 a.m. Hey, good morning, beautiful.
I need that
every day.
I'm
kidding. I'm kidding.
He's kidding. He's kidding.
That's
Cheating.
Bare minimum, so I'm kind of annoyed at you.
This is all of the. I watch you say all of it is princess treatment.
No, what he does.
You should want to get treated like a princess. That is a valid thing. My mom always says treat her like Lakshmi. That's a thing you should want. But this idea that that's the bare minimum And this is princess. It's all
Send
princess
a good
treatment.
morning text so I know that you're alive.
Sorry she cares.
Yeah, sorry I
You don't know
care.
that I'm alive because I got up earlier than you to go to work. That's why you don't know if I'm alive. There's an empty space in the bed every morning when you wake up.
Today
'Cause your fucking husband is going to work.
Today was 12:45. I was like, hey,
Hey, you know what that is? Bare minimum. You get to do the bare minimum because I work hard to treat you like a princess with the other things.
I love this energy. I'm
Okay,
here for it.
remembering your food orders.
Bare minimum.
That's good. That's you should do
know
that.
what I
I don't do the bare
You
minimum.
don't know my food orders.
Because your food orders are like
Very specific.
Taco Bell with extra onions, with spicy jalapeno sauce, with creamy jalapeno sauce, no beans, extra sauce. I don't even know, man.
Wait, you know what's sad? I made a notes app with all my orders, and this man.
I use it all the time. I
Okay.
use it all the time now.
But then how do you mess it up every time still?
I don't use it all the time.
wait, I use it all the time. I don't use it.
I use it most of the time.
Wait, what are my favorite orders, babe?
Time to quiz.
Where?
Up quiz.
That's a red flag, by the way. I'm sorry.
Like just for dinner. What do I order Uber Eats
Oh,
every fucking
you
day.
get the Han Dynasty chicken, but you only use the sauce, and then you get the fried rice.
Wait, you only use the sauce?
She doesn't.
You don't eat the
chicken
chicken?
just gets thrown out if I don't eat it.
You can't just order like the sauce?
She tried that, and then they stopped serving it to her.
They were like, they did it a few times, and then I got in a run-in with their manager, and he was like, yeah, we don't care. And I was like, fine, I'm never going to order from this establishment again. He was like, okay. Next day, 3-cut chicken.
All bark, no bite, dude. I'm telling you. I've
Literally.
learned this about her.
Okay, opening car doors.
Bare minimum.
Yeah, you should do
When
that.
have you opened? When have you opened the car door?
He doesn't do that all the
You're
time.
independent. You don't need me to open your car door. You're a bad bitch.
This
This is what I'm saying. You're a bad bitch.
This is all princess treatment.
I didn't say I do the bare minimum.
do it.
Time
Car
out.
door is princess
Do it.
treatment?
Yeah, that's
Hold
how
on.
you're treated like a
That's
princess.
bare minimum.
I never said I do the bare minimum. I'm just
You're
kidding.
being fake on this podcast.
No, I never said I do the bare minimum. You asked my opinion. It should be the bare minimum. I might
Okay,
not do it.
this one might be a little. Think properly before you answer. Taking your partner on an impromptu shopping trip. Just
Oh.
daggers.
So
Oh, I'll do that anytime. But if you think that's the bare minimum,
Okay,
do you
you're
understand?
Really, no, you're
do you understand
really
what those
annoying.
words
You're
mean?
really fucking
Do
annoying.
you understand what those words mean? That's the bare minimum.
Yes.
Is I take you to Mew Mew and you buy whatever you want. That's the bare.
Excuse me. No, I didn't buy whatever I wanted. He limited me. I am on a budget. Okay.
Because you want a house that I don't care about. A house.
In the Hamptons? Is this the Hamptons one or the
Yes.
other one?
the Hamptons house.
Mew Mew
Oh,
or the Hamptons house? Pick one. Go.
Yeah, thank you.
Pick one.
Thank
If you
you.
had to pick one right now.
That's
No,
not,
no, no. You gotta pick one.
The fuck?
Gonna cry.
So bad, she's gonna cry. You'll get both.
No
You'll get both.
bullying. We already got bullied
You'll get
enough.
both. You'll get both. You'll get both. You'll
No,
get.
I really can't decide. I want to.
That's insane.
I want to live in where I want to be wearing a Mew Mew lounge set in my Hamptons house, tying my shoes. Princess.
Yeah.
But I was
It's the
gonna.
bare minimum. If I'm wearing an outfit and all of a sudden my shoes
No.
are tied, you're gonna
If
bend
you
down to
if
tie
you
my
were
shoes.
dressed up, I agree. If you're
I'm-
going to your workout class and you go tie my shoe, I'm
You've
taking
done it every time.
Yeah, because again, I never said I don't treat you like a princess. Let's be very clear about
Yeah,
this.
so we try to treat you girls like queens and princesses, whatever you
Aw.
prefer. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's what you deserve. Y'all are wonderful women. The idea that that's we're
bare minimum?
that in doing that we are doing the bare minimum is insane. It's insane. I go above
Time
and
out.
beyond.
You don't
The
think my
audacity the girls have. The audacity.
And that's our main character merch. Please buy it.
Wait, you don't think that opening the car door though, like that one is throwing me?
Okay, it's just a nice thing to do. It's a nice
So
thing
when
to do.
Akash pulls up and he's driving you to your podcast meeting, you're coming 15 minutes late. Is he gonna get out?
I don't
No,
want to
It's
slide
never,
anyway.
it's
You told
never
me
enough.
that. I told you, and I was like, you know what? You stay there. I'll walk around.
But thank you guys for being on the main character pod. We love you. We hate you.
I guess
we respect
we
you.
love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of you.
Thank you guys for an exciting day on the main character pod. We had a lot going on. You can follow us on social media and like.
So when I say they're obsessed, it's not me just making it up.
Wait. They didn't. Wait, what the fuck? They didn't... Wait, what the fuck? Drop frames 428. Doesn't seem like a lot, honestly, but they didn't... Wait, what the fuck? Drop frames 428. Doesn't seem like a lot, honestly. Like a lot. Drop frames 428. Doesn't. Twitch politics iceberg.
Итальянская базилика и сыр пармиджан.
Okay, let's. Why can't I see this video? What? Iceberg.
If you haven't been living under a rock, you've most definitely heard of online politics. From Stephen Destiny Banal II to Hassan Hassanabi Piker, streamer politics has warped and changed many times since its inception. And as a
Hassanabi Piker, let's go.
Exclusively on Destiny, I decided to take a wider look at the environment behind many of the creators we know today. Cataloging some of the most notable community members and events in an iceberg format, the iceberg goes from most known information to least known information. Journeys, downfalls, backlash, controversy, and allegations. This is the Streamer Politics Iceberg.
Thank you, Dingo.
Starting off Tier 1, we have not only one of the most important political streamers of all time, but also one of the most important streamers full stop. From the height of his career, being a StarCraft 2 semi-pro and the most popular streamer on Twitch, to shifting the needle on some of the most pertinent aspects of being a streamer. Destiny has left a massive impact on the content creation space. Some of his achievements include his DDoS protection guide, his pioneering of live IRL content by streaming his PC Skype application and video calling himself on his phone while he went outside, getting himself warnings from administrators frequently for talking about politics outside of gaming, and for his pivot in 2016 to exclusively political-based content. In the beginning, there was nothing. The Twitch politics community didn't exist before Destiny. He began taking on right-wing YouTubers and members of the skeptic community, questioning their views and offering a rational
did he actually get
frequently besting them.
skunked by
However,
mods
after a long series of events involving taking on misguided individuals from his own side, he was permanently banned on Twitch. And although this seemed like a major hit to his career, he kept a massive audience on his own website, destiny.gg, and his own YouTube channel, maintaining a sizable fan base and incredible drive for content to this day. Hassanabi, better known as Hassan Piker, is notable for quite a few reasons. Perhaps you know him from his hilarious showings on Austin Show's Lever Host, his political pop commentary on Twitch, or even his appearances on Destiny's stream before their legendary fallout. After interning for his uncle's political news show, he quit and started his own live show discussing politics, getting his start with help from Destiny. But Hassan, historically, has never been very good with rhetoric, and a live stream moment spinning wildly out of control resulted in a metrics
Hassan is great at rhetoric, what do you mean?
Apart his career forever.
Dingo!
In a clip that's now gone down in history as one of Hassan's most popular, Hassan, reacting to a clip of Republican Representative Dan Crenshaw on Joe Rogan, stated that America deserved 9/11, and made comments about him losing his right eye to an IED during his deployment in Afghanistan.
This is so insane. America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
We're there to partner with them. We're not there doing our own thing. We're there partnering and training
in a video
and
game.
equipping and enhancing their capabilities. So that's part of what we're doing. And the other part is just knowledge. We want to know what's happening.
Like, we've totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit. We did. We did. In a video game, whatever, hypothetically, politically, we did, man. We did. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at the way that this dipshit is running his mouth, justifying genocide right now. Like, how is anything I'm saying controversial? Like, we fund the people who did 9/11 still to this day. Donald Trump literally went on national television and said, they buy $10 billion worth of weapons. So if they chop an American legal permanent resident, it's okay.
The backlash was immediate, from all angles, all across the world, and all across the internet, including Fox News, Kotaku, other streamers in his field, and the same show he was a host on, his uncles, the Young Turks, leading to a live confrontation.
Joining me now is Hassan Piker. He is part of the TYT Network. He does Breakdown and now a new show, Agitprop. Hassan, welcome. And listen, you're on because you said some things that a lot of people, including myself, find very offensive. You did not say it on the Young Turks Network. You said it on your own Twitch channel. So we're going to take them one at a time and have a conversation about it. In the past, when conservatives have said offensive things, I have said that they should keep their job and we should have a conversation about it. I said it about Megyn Kelly, Don Imus, and Rush Limbaugh. And so here we are. I'm living up to what I said about conservatives and progressives. We're having a conversation.
Ian Kaczynski, also known as Vosh Vidya or Irish Laddie, is a leftist political streamer who often describes himself as a socialist. He boasts an exceptionally committed fan base akin to his counterpart Destiny, resiliently navigating Twitch bans and Twitter suspensions. Vosh has emerged as an emblematic figure for the online far left, consequently amassing a substantial following across various social media platforms. But besides his other various controversies, which I've covered in depth in my other videos, Vosh is well known for having a relatively insular community and not interacting with many other creators outside his orbit. This is for a few reasons. For instance, his Fortress arc, in which he pledged to stop debating individuals outside his community and in general. But a well-known fact about Vosh is his continued Twitch bans for his abrasive rhetoric, with his main permanent ban stemming from a controversial statement about Israel.
Area? Guess what? There's like 4 other countries that want to destroy Israel.
All very validly. Israel is a massive economic and political threat to the countries in that area. You realize that all the nations in the Middle East have every reason to hate Israel, right? You realize the Middle East would be calmer if they succeeded and obliterated Israel. If they nuked it and wiped it off the map, that would lead to a more peaceful Middle East.
Vosh was permanently banned from Twitch for this clip, and per TOS, was barred from showing up on other streamers' channels who were streaming on the website, neutering his growth. As a contrast from some of the more depressing stories we've discussed so far, Dylan Burns' story is the exact opposite. It's a story of triumph and entertainment in a community that often feels like it wants to see its best members fail. It's so interesting, in fact, that it almost deserves its own video. For now, though, allow me to introduce Dylan Burns. You may know him as a war journalist on the front lines in Ukraine for his high-quality investigative content. But what you may not know is his humble beginnings planted firmly in Twitch politics. For a while, Dylan Burns was the glue that held the Twitch politics community together. Through friendship breakups, bridge burns, and everything else, all would show up to fight for their respective ideologies on the famed Hippy Dippy Debate Championships. Founded in 2020, it featured some of the most hilarious moments in online politics history. From Destiny versus Demon Mama to the heated GameStop debates, it had everything viewers wanted and then some. Here's some fun clips of the show.
The Hippy Dippy Championship over the last year has become a mainstay for entertainment and political Twitch and all over the world. The reason for that longevity is, as the times have changed, so have we. The first topic is the filibuster. Should it be kept? Should it not? Thrown up to the room? Maybe.
Absolutely not.
No.
Do you know how to debate without using lots of fallacies?
Yes, I will add on you.
Infrastructure is a communist buzzword, and Trump had the economy going.
Man, it's rough out there. He had a dump
Oh my God!
I get a DM from Dylan Burns, and he says that the rules have changed, that I'm not the Hippy Dippy champion anymore.
Vosh was not the most respectful champion of the business. Dan, did you lie to me?
Did I lie to you?
Did you speak this topic?
I spoke last round, not on this round, no.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Anyway, I'm now law and order moderator.
The show continued regularly for upwards of 2 years, generating some of the most entertaining live stream content ever. But unfortunately, all good things come to an end, and eventually, Dylan Burns decided to pursue a different venture. And that venture was located on the front lines of the war in Ukraine. Dylan's journey from panel host to war journalist is incredibly inspiring and triumphant, a testament to what you can do online if you truly are persistent and passionate. However, on the 13th of July 2021, Dylan published a tragic message to the community.
The Hippy Dippy Roundtable has been going on for around 2 years now. It has had many offshoots, like the Hippy Dippy Recruitment Show, a short-lived dating show, and my personal favorite, the Hippy Dippy Championship. During this time, we've had a constant presence on Fridays for those who are politically inclined on Twitch. As other debate shows came and went, and many went head-to-head with us for the Friday slot, Hippy Dippy always stood the test of time. As the times changed, so did we. We implemented new rules, tried new formats, got new guests, and did our best to improve the show. This culminated in the Hippy Dippy Roundtable being the #1 political debate show on Twitch for over a year. I put 2 years of work into the show to accomplish this, but it was also the work of our amazing scheduler, Danabo, who deserves more praise for this accomplishment than anyone. But there comes a time when someone needs to read the writing on the wall. The amount of Twitch political streamers who have retired, banned, or slowly faded away have continued to increase. While this could be dealt with by an ever-expanding list of new streamers we would bring in through the Hippy Dippy Recruitment Show, the quality of new recruits leaves much to be desired at times. It takes time for them to figure out the ropes, multiple appearances on the recruitment show over the relatively long time span. This becomes an issue when you need guests now, and old guests that used to bring large audiences with them are no longer available. So when you find yourself in a situation where you have less and less established streamers to rely on, this means your show is going to have a disproportionate amount of new streamers on any program we put together on average. While it's awesome to platform so many new faces in the space at the same time, it also means those new streamers will be in front of less and less people because other established streamers aren't there to bring viewers with them. This creates the strange situation where the more small streamers you platform on one show at the same time, the less it helps the smaller streamers. That's why I'd always wanted there to be 1 to 2 new streamers on a show with 6 to 7 established streamers on there as well. It was a good balance that satisfied everyone. Sadly, this balance has been upset with less and less established streamers to pull from. This goes without saying, but me being in Ukraine has also made it difficult to manage Hippy Dippy as well. The internet connection in many of the places I've been staying is understandably not great. The majority of my attention has been on the war since I arrived here. This includes booking interviews, traveling, safety precautions, etc. With this being my main focus, it is hard for me to give a lot of attention to booking, managing, and improving Hippy Dippy. So with all of this in mind, I am officially canceling Hippy Dippy for the time being.
Ending Tier 1, we have the Cold Feet Crowder controversy. The feud began in 2021 when Steven Crowder, a conservative YouTuber, criticized Ethan Klein, the host of the H3H3 podcast, for his views on the vaccine. Crowder accosted Klein for his views and claimed he would be a layup in any debate. The feud escalated when Crowder actually invited Klein to a debate. However, when it started, Ethan brought up Crowder's previous statement that he would be a layup and agreed, before secretly inviting Sam Cedar, a liberal commentator, to the call to finally have their legendary debate matchup. Part of Sam and Crowder's beef is that Crowder was accused of cancelling on Politicon, a political debate and panel conference event, years earlier, when he learned that Cedar would be his opponent. Crowder was caught off guard by Sam showing up and was clearly enraged before storming off the live stream.
Turned into a little bit of a meme, which wasn't intentional, and was you saying you don't even have to think about it regarding the CDC. And I disagree with that. I think people should think about it. I believe, and we talked about this through playful ribbing, and an aggregation of medical authorities and scientific voices to make an informed and rational decision. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Steven, do you know that the Spartans practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare. I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy. This is where we are. Yeah, Dave, remember I told you? I said, I guarantee you, he's going to do anything he can to avoid the debate.
Well, I just think he believes that he should debate you.
No, he doesn't. He just takes advantage of women with, mental health issues.
Steven,
Ethan Klein doesn't stand up and do his own fighting. Let's bring on FM.
You would do anything to avoid talking to me. I think the point that you made is
include Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Joe Rogan and Bishop, and Dave Rubin, and Jordan Peterson, and Noam Chomsky, and Sam Harris. Everyone's been avoiding.
Not just attempting to keep your audience by jumping in.
Well, I debated with Charlie Kirk. Steven, I mean, it's about issues. Let's talk about those issues.
That's what you're doing here.
Points.
You're so clever. I had no idea that you were taking your show off early last time, coming in today with your pig pen peanuts on.
I wish every.
You take those off with the velveteen buttons.
Black eyes, aren't they?
Steven, I don't know why.
No one's worried about it. I didn't want to do it.
Sam, come on. I'll tell you what. I have a general rule. I don't start a debate based with people on a lie. And how about you get
sabotaging?
How about you get
Steven, show yourself, you coward. Steven, show yourself. Don't show your co-host.
Ethan, you should show yourself.
Ethan, how can you respect yourself as a man, brother?
Steven, you are such a coward. Stop showing your little leprechaun co-host who comes out dressed like your sidekick.
Ethan, why do you have to bring
show Steven?
Why is the saddest thing I've ever heard? So you have a guy with less viewers to come on to debate him because you.
Well, obviously, if I'm a layup and not a debater.
Well, look, you're the one who got
debated. You're the one that got angry about
it.
Show
Steven. Don't be such a coward.
Let me hear what Pigpen has to say here really quick.
Fair enough.
But Ethan, look, hold on a second. Ethan, this goes initially I came out here to talk with Ethan. Come on, man. Look, the same reason that I haven't ever had a conversation with Sam Cedar is the same reason that Joe Rogan, Sam Harris, Brett Weinstein, Dave Rubin, Ben Shapiro don't own anything. It's based on a lie. Ethan, just like you claiming my booker reached out to you, Ethan, when you know that's not true. There's no one helping you, Sam. I've never afraid. Sam.
Tier 2. The React content drama is generally pretty difficult to understand. It's got a lot of different moving parts and involves multiple streamers in and outside the Twitch politics community. From Dark Viper's heavily researched video essays on the topic to the takes of other drama streamers like Chud Logic, the more you talk about it, the more complicated the topic seems to get. But chiefly, I want to focus on the views of streamers that are most popular within the space we're talking about today. An example is YouTuber JXE, whose streamer Hassan Piker slighted when they played her video live on stream, and a few minutes into the video, physically left the room, providing no commentary at all.
In November of 2020, I released a YouTube video making fun of a weird house. In July of 2021, Hassan streamed a reaction to this video live on Twitch, which she spent the majority of either absent or eating food, pausing to comment very rarely, ending up adding less than 2 minutes of total commentary to my 14-minute video, which he plays in full. He does not give credit. I soon after responded with a satirical live stream, making sure to outline what my actual perspective was, both in the stream and in a pinned comment. This perspective was basically, I'm fine with...
Oh shit, so this just keeps moving.
And again, very slowly and clearly. I am fine with reaction, but I don't think it's cool to go around playing people's full videos on your stream without adding anything or giving credit unless you have their express permission. Hassan then responded on his next stream, first by apologizing and saying he wasn't going to watch any of make my videos on stream anymore.
If you don't want me watching your stuff, I will gladly never watch it. I'm really sorry.
After this, he spent approximately the next 25 minutes making arguments as to why he didn't think he was in the wrong for doing this kind of thing.
Aren't you taking views away? No, most YouTubers don't mind that. Actually love that shit when Twitch streamers react to their videos because they get a...
Obviously, many streamers within the space survive off of the ability to react to content and thus generate content off of their own reactions and discussions of the video. Creators against React content argue that once you've seen a React video from a streamer, you've got no reason to watch the original and that it cannibalizes views from the original video. The opposing side argues that it promotes it and does the exact opposite. In March of 2022, Destiny was abruptly banned from Twitch permanently. The official reason cited by Twitch was hateful conduct, a broad term that encompasses a wide range of behaviors, leaving the exact nature of the incident that triggered Bonnell's ban remain unclear, as Twitch never even publicly disclosed the specific infraction. Destiny himself offered his own interpretation, suggesting that the ban may have been related to his ongoing discussions about transgender athletes' participation in women's sports. Regardless of the specific trigger, his ban spelled an unfortunate end to Twitch politics, with their most popular and most contentious figure erased from existence, and per TOS, unable to show up on anyone else's live streams. It's worth asking if Twitch's final decision was really in everyone's best interests. If you haven't watched my other video, Destiny vs. Vosh, A Fractured Friendship, I definitely recommend it to you. But this section doesn't exclusively focus on the unfortunate end of Destiny and Vosh's beautiful friendship, but rather their interactions interviewing Rokana, their panel at VidCon, and how the community missed their chance for these two titans of online political discourse to join forces again. Hopes were high for the friendship believers when it was announced by Progressive Victory that streamers and political commentators, Emma Vigilant from the Majority Report, Kaffles, Destiny, and Vosh would be collaborating for an IRL campaign, interviewing US Representative Rokana and going on stage together at VidCon to talk about their pioneering of the political space. It's safe to say that things were looking up. Especially considering Destiny's commitment to canvassing and political activism, there was consensus that they all could do some good together. Twitter, Reddit, and social media quickly exploded with memes and comments. Although streamers Kaffles and Destiny were able to patch up their beef, Vosh seemed to entirely ignore the past. Following the event, Vosh got on his live stream and had some unfortunate things to say about Destiny.
What is even the source of the beef with you guys at this point? Yeah, this is the problem with me, and I guess the problem is that not his community, his subreddit is basically like Kiwi Farms, I think, to the extent that if you bring someone up there, it's like, oh, that person? You mean the person who... And then they have, the manifesto pre-saved with their clipboard, all of them simultaneously, every time, all the time ready. They're at, the 7-Eleven checkout, and they're like, can I pay you in this? And they, type it, it's... So I think, they have a very good memory for this. I would have to, invest more energy than I care to remember every problem I have with them, though, I mean, it's a long list. It would take some time to grasp. But it doesn't really matter, That's the energy black hole that I've warned about. Where it's debate is good and all, but there is a vortex kind of where if you overcommit to certain elements of the persistent online, ultra online, here's how.
Just as quickly as hope appeared for the two titans to come together again and rekindle their relationship, it disappeared. Destiny was disappointed with Vosh's reaction and made it clear that he didn't want to collaborate in an organization where he was being actively disparaged, thus dashing the hopes of the two joining forces and sending a pessimistic message to friendship believers all around the globe. If you're looking for a more in-depth breakdown of the end of Hassan and Ethan Klein's friendship, you can watch my last video, How Hassan Piker Lies to You. But besides the end of their friendship and the end of their podcast, there's another controversy stemming from clips drawn from their podcast, and that is Hassan's position on Taiwan. As criticism encircled Hassan's coverage of recent news events, he had a debate with Ethan on their podcast Leftovers about the situation, and he ended up giving a pretty inflammatory take on geopolitics.
Social or civil liberties policies. I do not agree with that at all. So I don't live in China. I live in America. However, having said that, you can just go to Hong Kong and you can just go to every part of China pretty much and see for yourself. This is no longer like the North Korea style hermit kingdom where no information comes out. We have
regardless,
we have a shit ton of Chinese people that live in America.
Regardless, bro, it's not that they had rights. They don't have rights now. They lost a lot of rights. But whatever. I mean, you're. This is interesting. But you're very soft. You're very soft-footed around the issue of China. You love China.
I think China...
If you love China so much, why don't you marry it?
Once again, I don't live there. I choose to live here because of the issues that you just brought up.
Needless to say, this generated lots of disagreement amongst both his fan base, his peers, and the wider internet.
If you love China so much, why don't you marry it?
Once again, I don't live there. I choose to live here.
What I have seen Hassan talk about issues off the cuff. Why is Hassan speaking as though Xi Jinping is personally behind him with a gun to his head? What is this? Seriously, I'm genuinely asking why. I've seen Hassan talk more off the cuff about a bunch of issues. Why is he so careful? Is he being paid or something? Does he think that he's going to break into the Chinese market at some point? I don't understand.
Austinox is most well known for being Hassan Piker's main editor, who over the course of his popularity's tenure has gotten himself into a lot of controversy. Some examples of his beef with larger creators include Moist Critical and even Kick Alumni Trainwrecks TV, where Ostenox was accused of spreading misinformation about his gambling sponsorships. His issues with XQC, where the streamer remarked to Hassan that his editor's large online presence, inseparability to his career, and his often bombastic nature could be damaging to the former's career. XQC also made comments to suggest that the relationship between the two was unhealthy because Hassan wasn't correcting the latter's behavior. It's difficult to say where Ostenox's journey goes from here, and whether he'll find himself in more hot water with more streamers. But it seems safe to say that either way, it'll create amazing content for us all to enjoy. Ending off Tier 2, we have Sam Hyde, a controversial comedian and internet personality. He's known for his dark and often hilarious sketches, such as his work on their Adult Swim show, World Peace, which has been in the past criticized for its provocativeness and abrasiveness. Hassan Piker, on the other hand, is a progressive political commentator and Twitch streamer who's been frequently criticized for his track record on reporting breaking news. The feud between the two started...
Oh, that's her. Okay.
Hyde made a public call out to Piker to fight him. This clip took place after Hyde won his fight against Thompson, playing the exaggerated character of an Irishman named the Candyman the whole time.
Man, ready. Talk to me about this fight, Sam, and what you're going to do to this man on Saturday.
All right, Hunnick. Have you heard much Irish folklore?
I haven't heard a lot, but I'm sure you're going to tell me.
When you were a wee lad growing up in Ireland, you looked out for the sort of green grass and blue sky. Did they ever teach you any of the old songs from the old days?
They didn't, but go ahead and teach me one. I'd love to hear one.
I was going to anyway.
His challenge was mostly seen as incredibly funny throughout the internet, despite Piker being disturbed by the call-out.
Okay, yeah, this is
I don't know. Why are you talking to me? This is dumbass weirdo nonsense. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Explain yourself. What do you mean? Are these funny, dude? Some weird.
What the fuck is she doing?
Deadbeat loser comedian who has completely lost all of its importance on the world by himself.
Jesus.
By giving Andrew Anglin
Okay.
$5,000 Nazi defense fund. And you're gonna come to me and be like, it's so funny. Yeah, it's not funny, is it? Do you like that? Do you think it's funny?
I would like to see a fight between you two.
Yeah. There's no explaining. I don't want to be around these losers, and you should probably conduct yourself a little bit better. I would never.
Why is I so mad?
We have not only one of the most peculiar
What's the
internet phenomena
point?
of all
I don't
time,
get it.
but also one of the most entertaining Destiny arcs in recent memory. From emerging figures like Andrew Tate, bizarre creators like Sneeko, even to the gathering places of these figures like the Whatever podcast, it's safe to say that Destiny had his work cut out for him journeying into this space. And it all began with the strange rise of a man named Andrew Tate. Destiny has had a lot of bizarre conversations in Red Pill spaces, especially on the Fresh and Fit podcast.
Destiny.
The boys.
What's your type in terms of men? Like if they're
liberal, progressive, you know, they them.
Appearance-wise.
Appearance-wise. Like I was just like bleeding heart.
What about Chase?
What about Chase?
Is Chase your type?
Would you That'll be on the after show. We'll talk about
Visually.
Is that a yes?
I only date women.
Wait. But you're attracted to men.
You smash dudes, but don't date them.
We'll go with that, okay?
Is it off limits?
Well, I don't know how much I'm gonna
Are
do
you a
erotic
bottom?
fan fiction here. Right? Like if you want like details of my hookup experience, guys, we can do that if you want. I
We
mean,
gotta go
but
to
we're on
Sunny
YouTube,
House
so
to
you
get
know.
that.
I don't
I mean, we don't need certain details, but I'm just
Destiny,
getting
are you a
some
top
basic.
or a bottom?
Thank you, Mary.
Yeah, we're not.
No?
Good one.
Oh, okay.
I don't think.
Are you sure that this is the only side of the table that's bi? I mean, we're
I
intimately
find it
familiar.
like- I like
You're
it really
interested. You don't know if he's a top or a bottom.
Oh, you know, just like curious, you know.
Am I your type?
What?
Am I good? curious. Like, can we do it later? It's like
I mean,
very
like,
interesting. You put on the wig. I never
never
asked
say-
Matt.
never say never.
You said it was a lot of
Never say
tension over
never.
here as
Keep
well.
it
You know?
Wait, is that Mel?
But I mean, he already rejected me, so I kind of like.
I didn't reject you.
Oh.
I'm more like a personality. I'm like a sapiosexual. You know, you impress me.
Oh.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
The Volt.
Spill over
Have
my
you
words.
tested your IQ, right?
I don't know.
You don't know if you passed it.
English is my second language, so my articulation's pretty poor. Oh shit, thank you.
You'd think that with Destiny's credentials and history of debating, that bringing him onto their podcasts and streams would scare them. We know that they're not exactly adept at holding their own against him. But places like the Whatever podcast and Fresh and Fit,
Wait, why am I back
besides
here?
entertaining the audience, bring him on anyway. Why? Well, it's easy. Destiny gets to play the villain. The antithesis to everything they believe and stand for, with the rhetoric to convince the audience they're wrong too. His presence is not only incredibly intimidating to the panelists, but also liable to generate a mass amount of entertaining content. But speaking of entertainment, the dynamic established in these spaces gets even more peculiar when you introduce a figure like Sneeko. Sneeko is a pretty controversial figure among the wider internet. From his clips argument with Moist Critical to his drama with larger political streamers like the aforementioned Destiny and Hassan Piker, despite his innocent beginnings as a young commentary channel, cinematic content creator, and even guest star on Mr. Beast, in recent memory, he's become enamored with figures like Andrew Tate, diving deep into the red pill ideology. Despite this, though, he was also able to meet Destiny, and the two ended up becoming somewhat friendly, meeting at each other's houses and having interesting conversations while Destiny often
Am I leveling up the same
trying
thing
to pull him out of his ideas.
the entire
While this
time?
battle for Sneeko's soul was initially noble and optimistic, it wouldn't last long, and Destiny would lose the battle, dooming Sneeko to a lifetime of Rumble streams and controversial podcast appearances. The Red Pill arc introduced Destiny to lots of new audiences, and alongside competing panel shows like the Hippy Dippy and ad hoc conversations
Good
hosted
one.
by streamers like
Good
Joe
one,
Logic,
Dingo.
Prime Kai
Nice
is a
editing.
streamer who hosted his own popular gathering place for political streamers. His streams were quite successful, with others like Destiny and Vosh attending, causing his channel to slowly rise in popularity as he established himself as a competent creator and panel host. But tragedy struck on August 18th, 2021, when Katarana, a producer for the stream, accused Prime K's of sexually harassing her over several months.
As per the title, I no longer work for Prime K's. I've had an issue with the way that my boss has treated me for a while. As per my general inability to process things of this nature, I usually wouldn't know how to deal with a situation like this. For a while, I felt like I just needed to suck it up. I've been involved with the Twitch politisphere for about 6 months now, with one of my only points of access to the community being through the occasional hippy-dippy recruitment panel or the more frequent Prime K's panel. From the beginning of my introduction to Prime's community, his interactions with me essentially have always been romantic in nature, but completely one-sided. On my end, it was always an internal struggle to decide whether I got to keep my dignity in the situation and express my discomfort, or suck it up and grow as a streamer through him giving me a platform. This incentive only increased when I started to produce for him, and I was paid for my work. I thought this new working relationship would mean he would
That's
act
cool.
more professionally,
I'll hit you
but
up.
it did not deter his inappropriate behavior at all. I tried to come forward as early as April to be precise. Yet when I reached out to other creators in their chat, he found out that I was posting in their chats within 10 minutes of me doing so. I knew that if I tried back then, he had so much more resources and audience than I did, and thus could crush my channel before I even got the word out. Over the course of the months, Prime has said just absolutely wild things to me. Unfortunately for me, and fortunately for him, much of it was over Discord calls. He would make comments on my size and how much he liked my ass, and asked me to show it off.
Oh, okay.
I've been told over and over again how gorgeous I am without reciprocating any of the same language. I was once so desperate to get away from his comments that I swallowed oral anesthetic in phone calls to get him to hang up. He's proclaimed to me that he will move to Europe for me, as I had planned at the time to go to the Netherlands. He's told me that he wants to sleep with me, even though I was not ever reciprocating any of his flirting or inappropriate comments. He even once told me that I have enough information to end his career, and when I asked why you keep doing and saying things that could get you in trouble, he responded with, I know what girls would and wouldn't talk. I guess I just look like one of the girls that would never talk.
This situation caused Dylan Burns to boot up a live stream with Katarana in person to talk about the situation and look at the logs. And while things initially seemed dark for the future of Prime's career, it quickly took a different turn when Destiny began to ask to come on stream, seeming skeptical of the narrative.
Let me know. Call me. Meh. Tell me if he ever mentions that I DM'd him. This whole thing reeks of streamer knocking off competition.
Fuck are these voices, Dingo? What are you doing?
100,000%. Lamau. Dylan, playing that.
Who's reading this?
Knocking out the competition, one content creator at a time. Vicious businessman, congratulations.
New information would reveal that Katarana was reciprocating Prime's advances, even asking him to call her in the early hours of the morning, almost like a romantic alarm clock, amongst other examples of Katarana not making it clear to Prime that she wasn't interested, or in some cases, indicating the opposite. After the stream, Dylan Burns issued a public apology to Prime for allowing himself to be misled, and the two patched up their friendship. Prime returned to panel hosting to a large audience waiting to congratulate him and welcome him back. Keffels is a pretty well-known streamer who's been covered in multiple different media outlets for her battle against the website Kiwi Farms, and also known for her statements about Destiny, which have been described as slanderous. Her drama with Destiny is so long and so convoluted and difficult to explain that it only really deserves its own video. Instead, I'd like to cover how Clara started off as a darling of the heavy left-leaning Twitter communities, and how now she's seen incredibly negatively, with it all starting with one controversial live stream.
Are we spreading misinfo? Yeah, I'm doing gay ops on genderqueers by encouraging my followers to make pick crew accounts and infiltrate genderqueer Twitter. Because once they catch wind of the plan that we're using pick crews to infiltrate genderqueer Twitter, they're going to all become incredibly suspicious of pick crews and they will eat each other alive. Does it matter which pick crew? No, just use a random one. But the more diverse, the better. Like, make it like a black butch lesbian with like, I don't know.
Communities on Twitter quickly lashed out at her, while tabloid-like outlets like the Mary Sue responded and made their views on Keffels quite clear. Although she maintains a stable viewership and fan base across the internet, she's now seen much more negatively in the communities she used to frequent, and she now presents herself much more edgily than she used to. It's nigh impossible to figure out where Keffels is going to end up in the future, but if the past is any good indicator, it'll certainly be somewhere just as controversial as it is entertaining. Ending off Tier 3, we have Hassan versus
True.
Tumad. Tumad, despite his recent controversies, is a semi-popular YouTuber known for his Zoom trolling videos and his bombastic style of humor. However, one of his more recent dramas was his back and forth with political streamer and pundit Hassan Piker over COVID-19 misinformation.
So Tumad, who is known for memeing usually, wrote this in response, and I thought this is
Didn't
it,
he
like, this is Tumad. At first I thought
unalive
it was
himself
meme,
or
it's
some
like,
shit?
Like, are you okay? Like,
I just did it with like a little bit of facts, and I wake up, Destiny, give it a retweet.
oh, he's going. I know you want to say you were just pretending, but we all know government balances decisions for economy all the time is on. But you imply compromised government by corporations. So to be honest, I clapped you up a bit. Chill with the Trump pandemic misinformation for a week. Yes, unlock.
Destiny retweeted one of Tumad's responses during the exchange, causing Hassan to lash out and reference the streamer.
Okay, now I'm gonna go for balls to the wall. This is 1000% for clout. Suck my cock.
Balls to the wall.
Bitch, okay, straight up that is bait. Straight up that is fucking clout. That 1000% is for fucking clout. No, he absolutely got fucking boosted, and now he's fucking trolling. And now
Yes.
he's 100% doing this fucking clout. Okay, we're done. Just come on the stream, jackass. Oh, he's just straight up.
Cockroach King, let's go.
Not touch Destiny. He's scared of Destiny. Destiny, we'll do 5 plays. No, I wouldn't even touch him. We'll talk to actual epidemiologists, experts. Not even Tumad. Bro,
Destiny later ended up reacting to Tumad's video on the whole situation, and ended up finding it pretty funny, as did most of his viewers. Tier 4. Through the last few years, we've seen the online political space shift sharply from being mostly dominated by controversial right-wing figures to being dominated by left-wing debaters. And while some figures used this transition to shift their brand in new and exciting directions, some fell into irrelevance. And a perfect example of this is British internet troll and political provocateur Milo Yiannopoulos. Rising to fame as a writer for Breitbart News and a prominent figure in the Gamergate movement back in 2016, there was a time when Yiannopoulos was on the top of the world, but those days are now long gone. Accused of allegedly supporting adult relationships with children, and now in an on-again, off-again partnership with Kanye West as his director of political operations, he's eager to get back into the political scene, and choosing his first target as an online video gamer and streamer,
Milo Gang,
must have seemed like a pretty easy decision. But little did Milo know, he'd made a fatal miscalculation.
We have problems right now.
Fatal.
I think that's a real problem that we need to combat, but I think we need to do it by having honest conversations about what we can do to move forward, not by talking to people who want to look back hundreds or thousands of years of what society used to look like before there was Gucci and hairdressers.
I could live without both, if it meant that you would be left on the mountainside somewhere, your parents wondering which god they kissed off, which is exactly what would have happened in Christian civilization to something like you. I would have left the gays there before.
What a fucking king.
I don't think you can tell when it pops out whether it's going to be like or not. Maybe if it's your kid, but I'm sure you'll be sure that's the case.
You know all about kids liking, huh? Is that?
Would I? Would I? Tell us more about that. Would I? Because that's a pretty big allegation. Would I?
Would you what?
Would I know about that?
Seems like isn't that what you got canceled for?
No, I got cancelled for talking about the fact that I was a victim of clerical sexual abuse. I was
So about like little boys liking, right?
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean,
You got there eventually. It's okay. Tell you're coming down right now, but I'll walk you through the rest of my jokes if you need me to.
No, fair enough. Okay, everybody. Shame Father Michael's daddy would have liked that. I think if I don't know that it makes me an expert on kids liking quite a priest, but if you want some different reasons, I'll do some. What was the question? Sorry.
Anime debaters is for sure a very different topic to what we've discussed so far, but I believe, based on the merit of this video, that they deserve their own special mention. Anime is a Japanese term, typically referring to animated cartoons, or animated shows from
Cartoons!
But where people in Twitch politics treat hot-button issues like the presidential election or gender issues with levity, these traveling anime debaters treat matchups like Goku versus Reinhardt with a level of seriousness that they arguably don't deserve, a practice that they call power scaling. Within this micro-community, there are multiple controversies and exposés, like Seth the Programmer, for instance. So much that I don't think it could fit in this video
give me the
alone.
green ones.
But it represents an interesting microcosm of what we'll continue to talk about today. A fractured community surviving by the skin of its teeth, as diverse as a nation and as doomed as a plane with no wings. In November of 2019, Hassan was accused of mistreating a freelance video editor named Blake. Blake alleged that Hassan had used him to edit multiple videos for him without paying him for his work. He also claimed that Hassan had misled him about the possibility of getting a full-time editing position with him. Blake provided screenshots of their Discord conversations that seemed to show Hassan encouraging Blake to continue editing videos for him, and even told him he was doing a good job. The situation escalated when Blake went public with his allegations on Reddit. He posted a lengthy thread detailing his experiences with Hassan and shared the screenshots of their conversations. This led to a lot of backlash against Hassan, with many people criticizing him for his handling of the situation. Hassan responded to the allegations by saying he had never agreed to pay Blake for his work, and that he had only gotten him to edit videos for his Hassanabi Edits channel, which is not as popular as his main channel. He also said that he had been looking for a full-time editor who could make longer breakdown videos, which Blake wasn't able to do. In response to the growing backlash, Hassan offered to compensate Blake for his work. He also said that he would no longer accept free content from anyone unless he was specifically asked to do so.
People send me videos they edit all the time. If they ask for compensation, I pay them. Same with emotes. This person never asked for compensation. Apparently, he did ask if I was still looking for a full-time editor, which I didn't even see, so he just decided to post this here. He didn't reach out to my mods or send me another message. He just left my server, rendering me unable to contact him, and then posted this. Now, as far as what to do next, I asked to take down his videos. He said he doesn't want me to. If he wants some money for it, I'll pay him too. I don't give a fuck about him trying to hurt my rep. He's entitled to compensation for his labor since he obviously
hold on.
about our relationship. And going forward, I don't want people to send me free edits or memes or highlights unless I tell you, yeah, I really like
Turn on the lights.
I don't even want to maintain my shitty ass YouTube channel. It sucks. It makes $0 a month. It's literally not worth the headache.
The Destiny Mizkif NFT situation refers to one of the most obscure but genuinely interesting dramas or controversies in recent memory. From cease and desists to Destiny's attempt to make sense of the situation to one of the worst business faux pas of all time. It's a pretty wild situation. So let's just say it all starts on the stream of one of the most popular Twitch creators of all time, Mizkif. The situation begins when a chatter alerts Mizkif that his clips are being sold as NFTs on a website called myclips.tv, causing understandable concern to the streamer.
People are selling your clips as NFTs, by the way, miss. Who? Stop. Where? You being serious? My clips. My money. Me? Oh, you son of a bitch. These guys are using my clips and just selling them. This one's sold for $679. I didn't say you could do that. Hold on. $679.90. This dude sold a... What is
How about you lick my eardrum with your tongue, and then you put your asshole right next to my ear and fart directly into my ear canal, please?
Dude, you got a deal for $679. Collect and own live stream moments. Support your favorite creators on the official platform that turns Twitch clips into NFTs. Suck my dick. Where's my money? Where's my money? No, you are not getting my clips without my money. Wait, these are clips from today. Wait, these are... How do I collect this Title 1 clip from 21 hours ago?
Mizkif decides to contact the creator of the site, who turns out to be an ex-Twitch employee, leading to a pretty bizarre conversation.
I want to show my screen without leaking things. I am willing to give a share of the company to me. So we have negotiated. You guys gotta be in all my OTK meetings from now on, okay? He is willing to give me a share of the company. And also I can show you exactly how to withdraw money. It's how Ethereum works. Also accept my $300 bid, please, thanks. What is going on? What questions do we want to ask this man, Kevin? What questions do we want to ask him right now? What percent do I get? This is very, very interesting. Let me ask him a basic question. Are you allowed to use other creators' clips and make money from them? Okay, this guy just got mad and said in caps, do you want my money? I am so confused. I feel like this is like one test profile or something. Something's weird here. Let's see. All in caps, he said, do you want my money?
A blade?
Mizkif starts to get
No way.
confused and offers Kevin, the website developer, the
Say that
opportunity to appear
again.
on stream and explain himself. Also inviting Destiny to help make sense of the whole situation.
He probably started years ago.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, dude? So what's your name?
Kevin.
Kevin, what's up?
I can explain. I think the website was not clear about what's going on. So
Yes.
It seems like we're stealing code code.
Destiny.
Oh,
sorry, my mic's off. Okay, what's going on?
Okay, so pretty much there's this website called myclips.tv, which they are making money off of clips of us and content creators, and we aren't seeing any of it, and I'm very confused on what's going on.
So I can explain how it works. But essentially it's an Ethereum smart contract where we coded it so that when someone buys a clip, part of the portion of the payment goes to your Ethereum or goes to your Twitch ID on Ethereum. So you can withdraw afterwards.
Wait, wait, are you like a developer for the project?
Yeah.
So do you have to like sign in to claim these IDs? So I'm guessing when you sign in
exactly.
with Twitch, it does. Yeah, so it does like a Twitch OAuth, and then it registers to your account, and then it sees what clips have been bought.
Yeah, exactly. And then the thing with the clips being sold, I just wanted to experiment and generate some publicity, which backfired a little bit, but I bought some clips for myself. So all the money that I bought went to streamers, and we didn't really like steal anything.
Yeah, but how does it go to streamers if I don't even know about this website?
Well, if you never hear about it, then you don't. However, my guess is to send it up and up. You guys aren't allowed, well, I don't know how official you guys are, but you probably shouldn't be allowed to withdraw any funds or cash out any. You're paying this in Ethereum?
Yeah, so everything is based on the smart contract, so we can't really take money from the streamers. Only a streamer who signs in can withdraw money.
Well, that might
Okay,
be true.
we're awake
Right,
again.
I'm sure there must be
Let's
some
go.
way where you could do that, no?
No, we coded it so that you can't do that.
Okay, yeah, but like this isn't an open source project, so we just kind of have to take your word for it on that, right?
Well, I can show you the smart contract code.
Can you explain how it would be impossible for you to like change like some database entry on the back end that wouldn't give you access to those smart contracts?
So that might be one way, but it's very convoluted. But I can explain how the full architecture works. Maybe it's too complicated on the stream, but I can explain everything.
Yeah, I'm curious. Give us like the 2-second version, or as simple as you can.
Essentially, we verify that you're the right streamer and the right person, and then we allow you to connect your Ethereum wallet to your Twitch account. And then once you connect that wallet to the account, you can start withdrawing money.
Well, yeah, but that's the easy part. The question is, I'm going to be honest, I don't know much about the Ethereum contract system, but my question is, who's to say that in your site it's not written so that those contracts couldn't be assigned to a different account that could theoretically withdraw them? Or does Ethereum have like some built-in protection that makes it so that's impossible?
But just when things seem to be evening out, things get a little more convoluted when a disgruntled streamer whose clips were sold on the site, Yabe, joins the stream, leading to a heated confrontation.
Yabe? Hey.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Kevin.
I'm sorry for blocking you.
You're sorry for okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. I don't know why you blocked me. I guess it was the lack of positive vibes that I was putting out.
No, it was like kind of a, it wasn't like a good move to block you, I guess, but.
Yeah, not enough positive vibes.
To be fair, you're pretty pushy and negative there.
I'm pushy and negative because you're selling something in my name that I didn't give you permission
No, we weren't
to.
selling, so the UI was incorrect, so I kept trying to tell you that we weren't
The
selling.
button tells me to buy. The button under my clips is buy.
Yeah, but it's
B-U-Y.
actually
I don't know what else you want me to believe that means.
It actually should have been bid, not buy.
But it's buy.
So is this website not ready yet or something?
Wait, hold on, Kevin. Do you understand what the confusion is?
Yeah, I do.
Well, wait, what do you think? Wait, what do you think the confusion is? Can you tell me?
So I think like when someone goes on the site and they see all these clips listed, which we just really got from the API, and then they see the buy button on the bottom, where we really just like took clips from the Twitch API and put a bid button on it, allow anyone to bid on a clip.
You're selling a dead man's property.
Well, yeah. So the problem is people don't understand generally what an NFT is. This is still like a pretty fringe, esoteric idea, and the appearance that people are getting is that you're actually selling the intellectual property of their clips, or that you're like directly profiting off of like the selling of that clip. So like theoretically, like, let's say somebody were to do like a grand painting and they were to try to sell this and they only got like $50 for it. Let's say you took a picture of it, you sold the NFT hash of that picture for like $20,000. The person that owns the painting is going to be like, what the fuck? Like you just sold my painting. Like even though you didn't really sell the hash of it, but it still feels that way. That's how most people are going to view it, right?
Yeah.
After this, things begin to draw to a close when Ms. Kiff's lawyer, video game attorney, joins the call to speak to everyone.
Hey, so I'm an attorney for Ms. and others, but I was also Byron's. I have a very deep understanding of the NFT space. I have a very deep understanding of copyright law. Everything you're saying is not accurate. There's years and hundreds of years of basic copyright law here. NFTs should change a lot of ways technology works, a lot of ways you can track these things. Doesn't change basic copyright law. What you're doing here is so not okay.
Who is Xander Hall? Xander Hall is a decently contentious figure within the Twitch politics community, but not for the reasons you'd expect.
Zanny boy!
It's difficult to explain who Alexander Haley is without going back to his roots in a little-known Minecraft server called 2D2T. Xander Hall's most popular video, and what he's most known for, is a video detailing how he fell into what he calls the alt-right pipeline. He talks of being led from mainstream figures like Ben Shapiro to more extreme individuals like Steven Crowder. But when he broke out, seeing the repugnant behavior of his peers, he swung his pendulum all the way back in the opposite direction and began streaming online under the name Pig Puncher. On his Pig Puncher account, he would mostly make videos covering political arguments, debates, hot-button issues, and much, much more. But when he uploaded his pipeline video, rebranded to Xander Hall, and began streaming outside of his more popular peers' time slots, he began to slowly grow, which led to some interesting debates in the sphere.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I think it'd probably be fine.
So you would support a holocaust of disabled people in
I mean, yeah, if they were, well, obviously I don't support it for animals, but I mean, if it turned out their human meat was really good, had no health problems, and I was like, yeah, I want some of that human meat, then yeah, maybe.
Okay, if we agree on that what Trump did was deliberate and was deserving of being banned, and what Colin Kaepernick did was probably something that Twitch could, like, logically ban him for breaking TOS, then I don't think we disagree, right?
We disagree on that, and you know we do, because you're being inconsistent, but I'm trying to move on here. Overall, you give the book.
Yeah, hold on. Is the meme of the Republican like?
You're an idiot, Zan. Take it down.
Zan,
you're an idiot. Take it down.
Zan, Zan, you need to take that down. All right, it's gone. All right, it's gone. All right.
This is the person who debated Lawrence, huh?
Hey, no, everybody quiet.
like at my state capital in South Carolina.
Do you think the Confederate flag being in a meme?
Xander Hall,
about...
mute.
Wait, I am muted.
No, you're not. Well, how did I say that? Why did I say that? Xander Hall?
Go back to cooking. That was pretty fun to watch.
Okay, so.
Okay, well, what does this mean on a larger scale? Because if it just means they have the same rights as everyone else, then trans rights, my dudes.
All right.
Can you say white rights, Xander Hall? Do white people have rights?
I love white people. Okay, I love white people. White rights, of course. I think everybody deserves rights.
All right, there you go. That's good. I'm glad we agreed. Look at this. This ended up being a really lovely agreement with just some friendly spats here and there.
It's sad to say that people weren't taking him very seriously in the space, and off the back of a few embarrassing clips, he ended up showing up less and less on his peers' live streams, and spent more time with his own audience. To this day, he maintains a fairly insular but consistent viewer base and audience. It's difficult to say where Haley is going from here, but if you prefer to identify with optimism, some could say he still has the potential, or the opportunity, to lift himself up to the great
Oh, I got a
heights
bunch of
that
shit.
other creators could only dream of. Ending off Tier 4, Demon Mama is a decently infamous figure in online spaces, and probably for good reason. She's been criticized in the past for her far left-of-center beliefs, and her aggressive rhetoric.
Sure, yeah.
I think we both want to improve education, right? So I would favor things like, say, homework, better training for teachers, smaller class sizes, more options.
No homework.
Memorization box, like some people
Based.
We have a lot of ways to touch current Egyptian education, but I think where we differ is that I still believe in mandates for some flavor of education, one of these types.
Well, yeah, because we have. It appears we have very different sort of perceptions on how the state should be involved in these sort of things.
Okay, so
yeah, I have a problem with a state demanding that children have to go to a school, especially a school system that's deeply, deeply flawed.
So unless the school is perfect, so would be okay with mandates that school is perfect?
5 minutes later.
This entire conversation has been you. Excuse me, I'm not even. Hans, are you for real?
I'll get that to you.
I'm done. Hans, I literally.
I think what I said was about like whether or not you would stop.
Are you for real?
But then you asked. But then I asked,
Hans,
would you stop?
are you for real right now? Hans, is this really? Wait, is this? Hans.
Let's say that somebody makes a transphobic comment towards a trans person online, and somebody else retweets that transphobic comment. Do you think that person that retweeted it bears any responsibility for what happens to the person?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, probably. I would
So
agree
if
with
somebody
that.
clips a video explicitly trying to show my take in the worst way possible, and
then
involves
you-
the community
that's
that's saying they're trying to get me
really-
departnered and they want to report my shit, and somebody would amplify that tweet. But
Do you
that
even
person
have
doesn't
evidence of that?
any
Wait, but here's the thing. This is where we always just go back to, do you have the evidence? Do you even have the evidence that Conyer, who originally posted the tweet, and I agree, clip chipping is kind of
I love the standard of evidence. Like, I need to see
no.
a video footage from inside the
Wait,
house.
yes, the burden of evidence is on you, who's alleging a conspiracy. Obviously, you know this.
I mean, like, there are Discord logs that leak in the community where they talk about reporting me. There's the fact that the person like flipped. I love how in order for me to prove that there was like some attempt to get me departnered or banned from these platforms.
I know there was no. Wait, please, wait. Hold on, Destiny.
Mentally ill, which other people apparently have in the past used to discourage trans people. I love that the standard of evidence is so much higher on my end.
But after a litany of hard-to-watch conversations, Demon Mama decided to talk to a mostly respectful small political streamer named Descrub King on gender issues. And when her incredulous rhetoric didn't steal her the win, Destiny invited her on his stream to give her a taste of her own medicine.
Hey, hello?
Hello. How you
Hey,
doing?
Dude, this conversation, you're so desperate to like shoehorn. This guy is like the nicest guy in the world. He's been like super chill the whole conversation. And you were like so thirsty to shoehorn into being an insult. Why?
Wait, what? Wait, is that your like unironic read of the conversation?
That is like the easiest read of the
Dude, okay,
You should go back.
wait,
Wait,
let me-
no, hold on. I have to leave soon, so I don't have time for you to like ramble on your.
Oh,
dick so
come
much.
on, wait, I just came on here.
Yeah, that's great. I know, but I'm just telling you. So I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. I didn't sleep on camera. I talked for more than you both did combined for the conversation.
No, you didn't.
You're really great at doing like all of the little like clown symbols to show like how desperately you're not going. But literally all of us like listen to. I'm not
sensitive.
the only person. You came onto my show and you cried for 3 hours about you bullying people on Twitter, and you're gonna pretend that I'm the mad one.
Dude, you're still
when you
mad
play,
about that?
no
Wait,
one.
you know that everyone thinks you got blown out.
You know that when you keep saying you're mad over and over and over again, all you do is sound mad, right? When you scream over and over again, are you mad? 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 You know that just makes you sound really mad, right? You know that every time you make one of these dumb faces, you're like you're literally the comic. You're the Wojak guy who's like, I'm not mad, you're mad, okay? So anyway, my original point. Wait, how many of these faces do you have memorized for sure?
Wait,
Wait, hold on, let me do it. What?
Are you alright?
Wait,
like,
are you still mad?
Okay,
Wait, hold on, wait. What?
Dude,
What?
Listen. Hey, Destiny, this is great memes. I don't actually know what's wrong with you at the moment.
Wait.
You actually come on here.
Okay, so
Yeah,
this
but
conversation, the entire time,
I didn't say hi, Destiny.
please, I don't want to say hi to you. You're a loser. I don't want to say hi to you. I'm not calling you to say hi to you, okay? I'm just calling you.
You're so mad, dude. This is actually hilarious.
Wait, are you mad? What?
I think
What?
you've lost the ability.
What? I think you've lost the ability.
Why is this in the iceberg? I don't get it.
You've lost the ability to be a. Have you lost the ability? Like, I can't believe you actually can't do it. You actually
You're
can't
not
do
on
it.
cam, by the way.
Have you lost the ability to actually can't do it? Are you mad? What?
This is gonna be beautiful.
What?
Destiny,
What?
you're not on cam. I don't know if you want to turn on your cam. So you
No,
can
not really.
see on-
Because like this is like a 2-minute conversation. Okay. Okay. So backing up before all the theatrics. Okay.
Wait, what do you mean your theatrics? You screaming about me and doing wait a minute? Like this is literally like this is one of the most hilariously mad interactions I've ever had with somebody. Let alone,
What?
like a professional streamer. Yeah, literally.
What?
You walked in here, you immediately started screaming. It's hilarious. You are so like I didn't know it was possible for a streamer who gets.
I
like,
flew off, man.
To have a derangement syndrome about them, but that is
What?
you right now, 100%.
What?
100%.
What? What? Okay. So anyway,
But
thank you.
because-
I'm so happy that you walked back every single argument that you gave. You're a worthless piece of shit. Have a wonderful night. All right. Okay.
Tier 5. Jack Allison is an interesting person. For today, I'm going to count up Jack's best hits. But first, an introduction. Ex-Jimmy Kimmel writer and podcaster Jack Allison is well known for his interesting interactions with the streamer Destiny, who he's had multiple interesting debates with in the past.
Hi there.
Hey, what's up, Lee?
What's going on? How are you?
I'm great.
Jason enters 6 races: biking, canoeing, horseback riding, ice skating, running, swimming. Places between first and fifth in each. 2 places consecutive. Only if they place number consecutive. Jason places in canoeing and running consecutive. Places in ice skating and his places in ice skating and running consecutive. He places higher in biking and horseback riding. He places higher in canoeing than in running. Have you kept up?
You were that guy in school that was really nervous when the teacher was looking around to ask people who was going to read the next paragraph. I'm really sorry. I'm glad that you're like getting over that fear now by trying to read stuff to be on stream, but like, what do you
I
think
don't really
about?
know. I don't really like understand like what that own was or what that kind of, I know that you guys like, I know that your fans are mostly in high school, and so you like to do that thing where you're that guy in school or whatever. But I mean, you're 31 years old. I mean, like,
32.
Are you talking about like, are you talking about like your girlfriend's time in high school or something like that? I mean, like, you haven't been in high school for a long time.
I still remember high school. I don't know why I would remember my girlfriend's time in high school more than my time in high school.
How old was your girlfriend when your son was born?
How old was my girlfriend when my son was born? Which the girlfriend that I had the son with, or a different girlfriend?
No, that you are currently dating. How old was she when
Why
your
would I
son was
care
born?
how old a girl I'm dating
I'm just asking a
nowadays?
factual fact. I'm just asking like literally a factual fact.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand the
What-
relevance.
Literally a
Weird
factual
thing.
fact.
How old was your
Are
girlfriend
you having
when your son
fantasies
was
about
born?
like my son hooking up with my girlfriend or something?
No,
I feel like some
literally, I'm
weird
not.
shit.
I'm literally not.
It's like
No,
a
no,
very,
I'm
very,
just
very
trying-
strange
I'm
question to
trying to
ask.
determine how old your
Like,
girlfriend was when you had
is
your
this something
first
that you
child.
think about a lot?
No, but
Does
how
this
old
keep you
was
up
she
at
when
night?
you had your first
I don't
child?
know. I haven't found it necessary to do the math on that. I'm trying to
So how
compare
old
the
is your son?
child
How old
with
is your
my.
son?
Why did I go
Are
there?
very
Do you know your son's age?
I do, but I don't feel comfortable sharing it.
11, right?
It's not. I'm not
So
sure.
your girlfriend would have been 9, right?
I'm not
when
sure where
your
you
son
got
was
that
born?
information from.
Your girlfriend would have been 9 years old when your son was born.
Oh
is that
my
correct?
god, are you doing the pedo projection thing right now? Do you think about this?
No,
a
I'm
lot?
just saying that your girlfriend was 9 years old when your son was born.
So you don't have the numbers right at all, but let's say that's true. What does that matter?
What are the numbers then?
Well, no, I'm curious. Why does it even matter?
Oh,
Why
well,
did you
I
vote for
mean,
Trump in
well, thank you for
2016?
I didn't vote for Trump.
You did vote for Trump in 2016. This was revealed to me
Oh,
by
did you hear
somebody
that from
close to you.
Jonathan Daniel Brown? Did you hear that
Oh,
from
are you,
Jonathan
so are you,
Daniel Brown?
are you
Like-
lying about this now?
No, I'm not lying about this. Jonathan Daniel Brown's a liar.
Really?
Jonathan
He's
Daniel
lying.
Brown-
You didn't
yeah.
pose together on the set of Jimmy Kimmel with a picture with Trump or anything
No,
like
I
that?
never did actually. I
Never
didn't
any of
pose
that.
for a pic- No, I don't. Never any of that.
Gotcha. Okay. Is
I
it true
know
that you
who-
blew? Wait. Is it true that you blew
I
hundreds
know
of
who- I know
thousands
who
of
you're
dollars?
talking to.
Wait. Is it
And
true
I
that you
know-
blew
and I
hundreds of?
know-
Wait.
and I
I just
know
want to. I'm just
who
asking
you're
factual
talking to.
questions.
No,
Okay.
I would
I just want to ask. I just want to ask factual questions.
I know that you're talking to Jonathan Daniel
Is it
Brown.
true that you actually blew
You have
hundreds
a
of
podcast.
thousands of dollars
You
on
have a
Bitcoin?
podcast.
Did you actually do that? Hundreds of
Did I
thousands
make-
of dollars on
did I
Bitcoin.
make hundreds of thousands of dollars on Bitcoin?
Did you blow hundreds of thousands of dollars on Bitcoin?
No, I made $100,000 on
Really?
Bitcoin.
Why did you downsize from a large house in the Hollywood Hills to an apartment that you trashed immediately after moving in?
Do you think I trashed my apartment immediately after moving?
Why
in?
did you have to downsize if you made so much money on Bitcoin?
Oh, I'll tell you what, because I was making
Uh-huh.
$250,000 a year at Jimmy Kimmel,
Wow.
and I quit that job. I quit that job after
For
making
mental health
$250,000
reasons, right?
I
Because
did-
everybody was
no,
bullying
I
you
did
about it?
actually. Yeah, no, I had a mental health day.
Oh, just one?
And
Just one
nearly-
mental health
and
day?
then-
That seems like your life is just destroyed with mental health days. But go ahead.
It kind of sounds like you're big mad and like,
You
going
think
really.
I'm the one that sounds big mad right now? Wait,
no,
you're mad that
what I
I'm
like
attacking
to-
you personally, but you're obsessing over the age of my girlfriend and my son. You don't think that's a bit weird?
His strangest behavior, however, stems from the aftermath of Destiny's canvassing operations. After Destiny took a step back from his canvassing in Omaha, Jack sent Destiny an email to gloat about the situation, before masquerading as a fake journalist from WOWT, a news station in Omaha.
Hello, Steven. Is it okay if I call you that? I'm trying to get to the bottom of everything surrounding Mark Gudgel and your omni-liberal movement and the fallout this week. Right now, I'm just in the information gathering phase, but hopefully enough coalesces I can make this a piece. Hoping for a quick reply, as this might be a tight turnaround. I read the Gateway piece as well as the response you posted to Reddit. I've got a few outstanding questions which perhaps you can answer for me, and I might have a few follow-ups as well.
Brandon, flexes his prior media training and asks me what appears to be several thoughts
Turkish
regarding
Thomas.
my canvassing experiments in Omaha. I do my best to respond in good faith, but little did I know, it was all a ruse.
Thanks for getting back to me, Steven. I have just a couple of follow-up questions. Are you aware that asking a reporter for something to be off the record and not getting an agreement doesn't mean that it's off the record? Anyway, you're a really stupid guy. And way to respond to just any old random Reddit account, not inside your idiotic fan base. You will never be able to move to a legitimacy as you so obviously desperately crave. And it's all your own fault. Hope you have a bad life, asshole.
Lol, my goodness, mate. You've got problems.
President Sunday is definitely a name you've heard before if you've ever found yourself entrenched in the lore of the
True.
Twitch community.
Have we
From
now?
heated debates with figures like Destiny to controversial friendship arguments with others like Xander Horde Chud Logic. He presents himself as somewhat of an academic alternative to the layman streamers within the Twitch and YouTube politics communities.
App description. That is an app description.
I took, you said that you
Sonsol,
were-
Sonsol, Sonsol.
Oh my god.
Sonsol.
Conversations
Sonsol. Yeah, but this
Because I actually haven't been able to have
this
the
statement
entire
cannot be
statement
borne,
all the way-
unfortunately.
Okay,
Sonsol.
well then let me say the rest of my misstatement. You can blow me the fuck out on it in a second, okay? But holy shit, I haven't been able to get a single full thought out this entire conversation. May I? Thank you. So, I think that people in that thread, if you want to scroll through it, you're plenty of examples of this, of them comparing themselves.
We have
So if you wanna
scientific
say that there-
Sonsol.
hold
Is
on.
established.
No,
Yes.
there's no scientific. There's no
Yes,
scientific
there is.
Twitter thread.
There-
On this Twitter
not on the
thread,
Twitter thread.
when we look-
Sonsol.
yeah, when we
Sonsol.
look at the way
Sonsol.
people are responding, when we
Sonsol.
look at the way that
Stop and
people are
breathe.
responding there, and
Stop.
literally comparing themselves to
Breathe.
people off to listen to it. Thank you for letting me finish.
You're welcome. Sonso, we have the Florida Medical Board.
Face on the internet. That's what I'm saying. You are the epitome of what it means to be like a weird clout chaser because you're too scared to let people talk.
Yeah, okay.
You know that you can
Sonso,
purchase single
Sonso,
product.
Sonso,
And I will
Sonso,
challenge you now.
Sonso,
And this will be
Sonso.
my last thing. This will be my last thing. I will challenge you now. Can you steel man my position as I have stated? Oh, holy shit. So yeah, you are admitting right now that you did not listen to a goddamn word that I said whatsoever in this entire conversation. You are such a fucking coward to talk to anybody about the things that they believe. You cannot let them speak. You cannot. You're so scared of actually putting out what their position is. My position is that I think there are better and worse ways to have dinner. And when we want to get on, you're not going to let me finish.
This isn't a rap battle. Okay?
It's not a rap battle. I'm not even talking that fast.
Slow down.
But as you may be able to tell, his bizarre ways of speaking and arguing can often get him into trouble with others, leading to heated but hilarious confrontations.
To not talk about. I don't know. I don't need her to be.
So,
I don't
you
need
don't
her
know?
to be. Excuse me.
You don't know? Like, what do you mean you don't know?
finishing my sentence.
Okay.
I think an excellent example of this
If
is
I-
Oh, can I finish my sentence, please?
Yes, you can. My bad. And whenever I tried to explain that to you, your counter argument was that okay, well, she's being coerced into a bad situation.
I'm
Please,
astonished.
Come on, man.
I'm
Come on, man.
astonished. I'm
Come on, man.
astonished.
Come on, man.
I didn't
You did the
get
same
this.
thing. Come on, man.
Breathe. Find your sheet.
Bring it. Come on, man. Listen, your
I'm
argument
finding
was
it.
that
I'm
they
finding
are
it.
the same thing. Come on. The second
I'm
I put you in the
finding
corner,
it.
you start
I
getting
did
really
it.
upset.
Yep.
You can't think that makes you look good, man.
Yep. Come on, man.
Are you ready to be normal?
No. Ciao. Or else forget Cherry.
His most popular conversation, however, is a confrontation with destiny, where Sunday claims that he betrayed everything he once stood for.
So on June 4th, quote, if we actually held political content creators to account for their little acts of treasury to their causes, we wouldn't have destiny more or less openly betraying everything we ever claimed to stand for out of greed and hatred for other awful people doing the same thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good way to start. So you're not betraying out of greed.
Okay, cool. So what I was talking about here is concerned with how you deal with other content creators. Surprise, surprise, it's going to be nothing new here. So let's take Demon Mama as an example of what I'm talking about. I like this one because it highlights the unfairness of the situation we're in. So we know how Demon Mama got started as a very large online figure. Engagement with you of any kind is worth its weight in gold, yes? What this means is that if she can secure really any sort of engagement with you whatsoever, especially a hostile engagement, even if you successfully make her look like a fool, and I think there's definitely an audience against you at moments, her visibility skyrockets. Doesn't matter how well it goes for her in the moment, you're about it. And because she knows that, just regularly being associated with you at all supplies her with visibility as well as therefore money. People like that will do and say anything to get a response from her.
Ryan's losing
How
it.
abusive or dishonest she is because of your relative size, people will blame you for diverting your audience, terrorize her if you respond. Almost regardless of what you say. And it gets worse actually because almost any response
Also, shout out to Sunday.
of signal to her platform. So defending yourself only encourages her to repeat the process. Again, it's perverse, but you in effect helped make her channel viable just by defending yourself. Just by being you and by being decent enough to give her the light of day. For a moment, you helped her find money and recognition just for interacting. And then there's the snowball effect where other people can seek out engagements with her to lead off her increased visibility, further contribute to her growth, etc. Other examples abound. Pebbles made disgusting false claims about you and was likewise rewarded for it. So it doesn't matter how nice or mean you are, just by engaging with these people, you help them grow. So I think I get your frustration here. Am I being fair to you so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's
I don't know how you explain that you can help someone increase her funds and visibility who, in your words, literally flew to France to get into a boat to help drown refugees.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the issue is that if I were to take everything that you've said thus far as being true, which it is true, and there's a discussion about my community live, I'm basically left in a world where I can never engage with anybody that I have substantial disagreements with because I would I see that, like, I'm not invoking Wash. Like, Wash is, like, basically employed this strategy. He said, like, I'm not going to engage with anybody that I disagree with in a smaller platform. And I think that basically kills my entire and what I enjoy doing is, like, I want to be able to engage with people that are substantially smaller than me, maybe people that I abhorrently disagree with. I understand what you're saying. You have to have a few more steps of separation. Otherwise, you're materially helping these people as well.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
Oh, well, enjoy your video games, Stephen. Have a good night.
Well, I was going to say, because if I'm having a conversation with you, then I do better viewership than when I'm not having such conversations. And you're helping to elevate my platform. You're inadvertently also elevating my platform. It's elevating other racist people. So I don't really for that.
Mike from PA is quite the bizarre figure in streamer politics. From heated screaming matches to failed wrist taps resulting in physical outbursts, he's generally seen as a strange person in the community and typically not taken very seriously. What most people don't know, however, is his history and his origin story. Mike graduated from the University of Pittsburgh Law School, but never ended up taking the bar exam. And after a healthy career as a legal aid and intern at the Pennsylvania House of Representatives, he began his run for office. But things would quickly spin wildly out of control when he claimed to be, or was put down as, depending on who you believe, as a lawyer on his nominating petition. And, since this was technically false, it disqualified him from running for office. However, he was able to get 300 people to write in requesting they could vote for him, which in turn allowed him to run. This incident clearly affected his performance as a candidate, giving plenty of ammunition for his opposition to batter him with. But after his career in politics came to an unfortunate end, he decided to make the leap to live streaming, becoming an IRL orbiter of Twitch political streamer Bad Bunny, or Kira Chats, mostly known for this infamous clip.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs to keep the stream going if you like the content, blah, 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 how that result in 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month! How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? I don't know, what are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching?
Mike was mocked by other creators for his often awkward behavior around her, clearly trying to charm her, to a less than successful degree. leading to these iconic awkward clips.
He thinks you're kidding. He still thinks I'm kidding. He still thinks I'm kidding. I don't think really? No, I don't think you did really, and then you gave me this fucking smile. Like, it was so funny to you. You think we should all punch each other? Very upset.
True. King. Fucker. Alright? Funny. Funny bitch.
Yeah, but this is like a severe.
Sure, but like you can't like get mad at
Okay.
There's a lot more lore around Mike, and I honestly don't have the time to cover it fully within this video, so keep an eye out for a future retelling. In the meantime, however, enjoy this ballad dedicated to Mike and his journey from longtime Destiny community member and personal chef, Lyco.
This is the ballad of Mike from PA, and Bad Bunny to lovers entwined, with romance and many topics, they say. Mikey, heart of gold, Bad Bunny, she lacks the soul, but they love each other anyway. Mikey, say that he likes you, Bad Bunny, won't you love me? No, she does say.
The Lost Orbiters refers to a series of cast members within the Destiny universe who, for whatever reason, no longer show up on his streams. From more controversial figures like Mr. Girl, who I covered in my original Destiny Iceberg video, to people upset with the community like XKillsMe, and finally, to others who I haven't taken a look at yet, like Booksmarts for instance. I would be here all day if I covered all of the people who don't like Destiny anymore. So today, we're going to review just one example, and that example is Booksmarts, the resident optics analyzer, and the drama that he had with Destiny.
Bookfucker.
Booksmarts was a regular guest on Destiny's streams from 2019, and over the course of their tenure as an Orbiter, he engaged in a variety of different discussions on a wide range of topics. They were often seen as a counterpoint to Destiny's more outspoken and argumentative style of speaking, almost like a walking, talking optics check. Booksmarts and Destiny quickly garnered a strong friendship, with Book frequently calling in to give Destiny rhetorical criticism and advice.
Hi, can you hear me okay?
I don't care. What's up, how you doing?
So I just finished watching the Vosh video. Do you want to talk about that at all, or is that an uncomfortable subject?
I'll talk about anything you ever want to talk about.
Okay, unless it's a review I do of you that I spend hours and hours editing, then you don't care about it.
I'll still talk about it. But go ahead.
Do you want to talk about that? Because that kind of ticks me off a little bit. Like, you're like, oh, it's too long. I sit there and I timestamp the whole mother thing, but we'll set that aside.
Okay,
we do an edited
hold on.
version.
Firstly, I have no obligation to watch any of your videos, okay? Number one, I love you and I appreciate the conversation and everything, but I don't have like an obligation, okay? So it's not like I'm like breaking a contract or something.
Good thing I didn't say obligation, bro.
No, but when you say, when you express disappointment or when you express that you're upset that somebody didn't do something, usually that upsetness is usually like an inability to fulfill an obligation. That's usually why you get mad at people. Oh, you didn't do that.
Are you invalidating my feelings right now? I think I have every right to be upset that you wouldn't even watch it. I think that's...
It's safe to say Destiny and Book ended up fostering a good relationship and having many good conversations, but cracks in their bonds began to appear when the Bob 7 drama dawned. Destiny and Booksmarts clashed over his use of the word manipulative to describe Destiny's behavior during the Bob 7 drama, with them having a heated debate about the issue.
I think it's fair to say. Okay, we have to understand this. Do you understand that when you say manipulative, like the implication there is actually far darker than what actually happened? Do you agree with that or not?
I don't think so, but I don't put a lot on that term. I think that's, like I said at the beginning, I think it's a really vacuous thing you guys toss back and forth at each other.
Okay, hold on. I don't think it's vacuous. I think this is like material to like everything that's being...
Even though the two clashed over this, their drama wouldn't reach critical mass until Destiny's Twitter fell into peril. Destiny ended up confronting Booksmarts, and this led to a heated conversation.
I'm trying to ascertain your mental state when you said it. And that combined with what I know you think about my Twitter behavior, what you were really thinking was that even if you didn't know 100%, I probably said something really racy, really dicey on Twitter, and I probably deserve to get banned. That's what was going on in your head at the time. That's what you believe. And you were kind of like just banking on that being true. I think that's what happened. And now you want to kind of like find a way to like move past it and make it something like, oh, well, it was just kind of like a mistake or whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't want to do it again. I'll be more responsible in the future. But that's not what happened. It wasn't like a...
But that's a more of an emotional outburst than something that like sober me is thinking what like day to day. Like
I don't believe in like 100% emotional outbursts. I don't think that's a real thing.
It's not 100% emotional outburst.
Yeah, it's indicative of like inner thoughts you have. Yeah, it's like these are things.
It is indicative of inner thoughts.
But that's what I'm speaking
behavior of frustration. Like you frustrate me with your behavior on Twitter, but that doesn't mean that I think that your behavior on Twitter breaks Twitter TOS. I don't know anything about Twitter TOS.
It sounds like at best you're guilty of making a really strong and confident statement in ignorance.
Yes, and that's what, of course, that's what I'm gonna think is going on here. But like again, I'm ignorant to whatever this jerkwave is about you, anyways. I understand people are gonna applaud if you weren't even banned on Twitter. This is about a hypothetical in the first place. There's no
It's
way.
not about a hypothetical. It's about my very real permanent ban status on Twitter. I am permanently banned on Twitter, and it's not hypothetical too because you said like, and then you even make the other statement too. That's ridiculous. Like he deletes tweets to avoid accountability.
Yes, I think you deleting tweets that you think you're gonna get in trouble for is avoiding the accountability that those tweets would bring upon the account. Like I feel like that's tautological to use what you said earlier.
It's
Wait, real quick, how do you feel about that behavior now after learning about like the ban or you know taking?
Alabrel is a Twitch streamer, YouTuber, and D&D superfan, social media personality who is known for his commentary on the Twitch community and his appearance on panels like the Raj Royale. Over the course of his career, he's gotten into a lot of controversies, but it wouldn't make much sense if I didn't use some of his most bizarre and angry moments on the Raj show to introduce him.
You know, first of all, give Greek a congratulations because he's lost a tremendous amount of weight. Let's give it up for you.
Yeah, he's lost a lot of weight.
Congratulations, and keep going. But the question that I have to ask you, Greg, is between Lumiru and Alabrel.
Jesus Christ, these are getting hard. All right, Lumi, you're up. Why do you want to be here?
I want to be here to spread the social justice agenda thing, the gay agenda, and the social justice message. Me.
It's okay.
All
Gay
right,
agenda, nice.
Again, why do you want to be here?
Don't them, they're asexual.
That was pretty weird.
What are you talking about, Alabrel?
Wait, what happened?
I didn't follow that at all.
Well, I follow.
Alabrel speaking for limited sexuality. Poggers.
What was that?
I think.
I hope that you are so drilled into the ground from your beliefs that you are so scared to be able to speak about these things and wear your hateful bullshit. I hope that you are sentient to name one thing. Name one thing, you stupid idiot. You fake piece of shit. You so hard. You're the one that's crying that you came into my DMs and were trying to be a nice guy. You. Every time you come to me, I've said you. The reason he talks about it is because he wants to look at the partnership. He doesn't give a fuck. I know.
All right.
That's my entire goddamn concern.
Let's look at Tristan's thing. And
But his most
that'll be
controversial
it.
moments come from his drama and beef with political media personality and streamer Destiny, especially concerning comments he made on the former's son, which came around the time of the beginning of the Lefty arc.
Okay, we're testing it right now to make sure Alabrel is dunking on your son? What do you mean?
He had a child, and he's just paying for the child's existence. Abortion was the correct action here. Doesn't he do? He does not take an active role in the child's upbringing.
Good luck fooling me.
He pays everything. He makes sure that they're well taken care of financially. But he brought a life into the world that he didn't have any intention of loving or caring for. And that's what abortion is for. If the pregnancy happens between two people that have no intention to raise a family together, that's what it does.
What? Why would you even think for a second that you would have the wherewithal to have any idea what the relationship is between me and my kid to suggest that I should have gotten an abortion? Firstly. Secondly, yeah, I live in LA and I have a much less role in my son's life now, but before that I saw him 5 nights a week. Like, why would you assume that like I have had no role in his life at all since the moment of conception? Why would you ever think that you would be in the right to get onto a stream and say, I think that guy, he should have aborted his kid? Why would you ever think that would be a good look for you, or that would be a good thing to say?
Alabrel responded later and offered a statement that resembled an apology.
Or what was my prediction again? Did he say, I'm sorry, I didn't really mean what I said, it came out too harsh, I was just upset when I said it, I shouldn't have said this thing, it's not fair for me to say, I don't know his family life, whatever, it's not for me to say something like that.
I don't know how to deal with any of this. I am so angry. I'm sorry that I did anything hurt anyone except for Destiny. I don't know how to deal with it. I'm getting dragged into the middle of it, and I don't know what to do. I did not intend to. I should have known better.
Man.
And I'm going to do my best to not to do it again. But I barely understand what is happening.
Remember when I told you guys dealing with online hate is hard? Like,
Jesus.
This guy break down. Look at this guy. This guy broke down after one hate.
This is long.
Let's be real now, okay? Let's have some perspective. Jesus.
Hey, wait, I gotta look at my thing.
Hell yeah.
Is he really breaking down, or is it like crocodile too?
Before that, activity? Posts? Oh.
Afterwards, Alabrel started showing up less and less on panels, and slowly faded into irrelevance. And besides a recent controversy regarding striking a video essayist called Hypercat, who made a video on him, he's more or less disappeared from online spaces, his recent contributions only being hosting paid online Dungeons & Dragons
Who posted
sessions.
this? Oh.
Tier 6. This section refers to the implied beef between streamers Hassan Pike.
Whatever. Whatever. Okay, so anyway, I just reviewed the thing with It was like an old stream for if anyone's gonna watch the VOD. It's like an old thing. Wait. Streamer drama. Something like that. Yeah, here it is.
Look, hey, listen, Ren,
Like an
I
old
understand you have these strong ideas about
thing.
what might conceptually make the world more ethic, but I feel like, and I'm so, I'm coming at you.
Where
With the feels
the
argument,
D-Man,
actually no.
back when he wasn't as crazy,
It is ridiculous to levy
talked to Vosh, Marty, Rem, and Hassan. It's kind of a weird sentence to say in the year of our Lord 2025. But yeah, in 2019, we had this. This is what was happening.
Bar.
For those of you who don't know who Rem is, because he's the more important Rem, the bath boy. Jesus. He's like the more important character in this. This is Rem. He had a lot more videos on his channel before. I guess he privated or deleted most of them. And now all that's left is like philosophy stuff. He came onto Destiny stream in like what, 2017? For the first time, I think it was in 2017. And they kind of sort of remained more or less amicable ever since. In 2019, he became known as like the philosophy guy in DGG. Probably the guy that got Tiny more interested in philosophy, I think. Aside from, JHC and then like people like that, but whatever. Anyway, they talked. All of these people talked. And wait, can I look at the transcript? Shit. That's it. Gimme. Control F. Morally lucky. I don't enjoy it. How the fuck can I search through the fucking transcript? I guess not. I just want to give the full context. Give me a second. Jesus. Morally lucky. There we go.
They got lucky, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Found it. I guess it does look through the transcript as well.
Ultimately, they're a little bit towards the philosophical route. They have, as of recently, that it's weird for me to hear. I mean, this applies especially to leftists, and I mean, I'm leftist. I'm quite left. But it's weird talking to leftists who, once you push them a little bit towards the philosophical route, they have zero way of justifying anything that they...
All the people online that are like, I used to be like a big leftist supporter, blah, 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 but then like X stupid fucking event happened, and now I'm a big Trump supporter. It's like, oh, well, you're always fucking stupid and you're still fucking stupid, right? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Exactly.
Or even, you can even find some people that used to be like hard right-leaning, but now they're hard left-leaning, and it was because of some equally stupid fucking event. It's like, okay, so you're not actually... And they could go either way just as easily, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I think that... I feel like Hassan might fall into that category almost certainly.
Wait, I don't want... Hold on,
I mean,
that's
look,
way too brutal.
I literally talked to him, and he could not give me... can you give me any ethical argument for your position? And he's like, nope. And I tried to spend like 2 hours with him trying to make up a justification, and he was attacking me at every route as though he didn't even want to consider an ethical foundation for his political position. I'm like, are you fucking stupid?
So this kind of goes into the, or builds onto rather, the conversation I had with Fraz the other day. If y'all were around on Kick for that, maybe. Essentially what we kind of started talking about is like that conversation. We began by discussing the talk Rem had with Trainwrecks. I believe a year or so after this-ish. I don't know. So if this is 2019, yeah, this is March 2019. If this is 2019, then that talk must have happened around the first lockdown, like the pandemic era. Like a year after this, and it's more so, you know, we were talking about people being more lenient towards people without credentials who are also, as just so happens, more willing to engage with the material from more of like a layman's sort of perspective, right? Rem does not do that. He sounds not stupid. Okay. Rem does not do that. He is very much still like an ivory tower type, even though he chooses to engage less so in recent years, but still chooses to engage with this space, but from a more of a, it's bad to say academic because I also fall under that category, and I'd argue I don't do that, but like he has more of a formal view on everything, more of an institutionalized view on what the role of philosophy, theory, or like intellectual labor within the streaming paradigm is or could be, right? Whereas obviously I feel like this is apparent and it's became more apparent in recent years at least, is that Destiny does not operate in that way.
I think that
Let's just finish this thought, and then we'll see. Then we'll look at my thing.
Not actually as hard as you think it is.
Well, I understand that, but I think that some people just don't have that drive to ground things out as intensely as you do. I'm not even going to say me, because like there are going to be people that look at me who are like, oh wow, it's really cool that Destiny does the philosophy stuff, but then there are going to be people, I don't know if you think this, you might, or other people that are into philosophy, like I wish Destiny would spend more time actually engaging with the literature so he could actually ground it on philosophy. Like, I don't even think he does any of that, right? So I mean, like there are always like you can always push for like more and more and more grounding. You know, like I don't have a theory of truth, for instance, so I theoretically I could have no conversation with you if you were to push it like all the way back to that level, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't think Hassan's a bad person. I think he does a ton of good, but I think that maybe he's become morally lucky in that sense, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's possible, but I think that these positions are grounded enough such that like he can provide like good policy level arguments, like for
But if normative ethics, I think most major normative ethical systems that are taken seriously now are usually going to be incompatible with conservative thinking and are going to be incompatible with any sort of alt-right thinking, right? Like it's almost...
Wait, I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
Like most normative ethical systems now are generally going to be incompatible with any sort of right-leaning policies and with conservative thought in general.
Okay, whatever. So that's kind of the background. Nice freeze frame. That's kind of the background of what's happening. Right? Ultimately. Jesus. Okay. Ultimately, that's it. Okay? That's the background of the whole thing. And so I wrote this. If someone wants to look at it, I'll leave a link in chat. So, so you can see that. Okay. I'm not gonna go through everything, it's basically just conveying that. And basically, this is the conclusion, right? The fundamental challenge posed by left-leaning ideological frameworks, despite their inherent ethical appeal, lies in their potential to fall apart in the face of the structural limitations commonly associated with many right-leaning moral and political systems. Crucially, to give credit where credit is due, left-leaning frameworks often manage to advance beyond empirical skepticism. Within this operational context, moral luck manifests not as a trivial error in ideological translation, but rather as a pervasive systemic inconsistency throughout the entire structure. These are the notes. Okay. There's one restack. Who restacked this? Jesus. Oh. He did. Okay. Expand. This text is a beautifully articulated symptom of the very disease it claims to diagnose based. Someone watched a lot of Zizekam. Okay, let's see. Got it. It sets up the offer and their in-group. The offer. That would be me in this context, okay? I assume. I assume it's not offer offer in like a technological sense. It's like more literal. Methinks. I don't know. In their in-group, those who have undergone the correct arc and speak the language of technology as the arbiter. It's a circular and self-justifying position. Quote, my framework is superior because it is grounded. I know it is grounded because it aligns with my post-ideological criteria. My criteria are correct because they are post-ideological. It rails against moral luck, the idea that people form beliefs without pure deductive foundations, while its own post-ideological stance is the ultimate act of that same moral luck. Your entire lefty arc is a textbook case of a subjective, experience-based reconfiguration of your desire, which you then retroactively dress up in the language of, quote, theoretical materialism and, quote, technology. You didn't logic your way out, you desired your way out, and now you're building a front of rationalizations to live in. Not true at all, but okay, let's go through the whole thing and then we'll see. Okay. You're trying to find the, quote, root of someone's political belief, judging them for not having a proper hierarchical, quote, epistemological foundation. To not mention psychoanalysis, fine, let's use our friends Deleuze and Guattari. Thought doesn't grow like a tree, it spreads like a weed through experience, affect, and connection. What you dismiss as moral luck is just the reality of how desire flows through the social field. Your post-ideological position is most territorializing move of all. You've just swapped one rigid, quote, ism for another. Marxism for a sterile accelerationism and, quote, theory in the language of technology. How is this an escape? Question mark. How exactly is this post-ideology if it's a re-territorialization onto a new plane of consistency that you mistake for the outside? Precisely because you think you've found an, quote, exit, you're just built a new, sleeker cage with better buzzwords. I'm afraid it's the same as an, quote, expert Lacanian thinking they can outsmart the big other. Your very demand for a, quote, methodology beyond subjective experience is the most subjective ideological gesture of all. It is a desperate cry for something like the big other to exist, for some neutral, external guarantee to spare you the terrifying responsibility of your own ungrounded decision. Sometimes shit just doesn't compute. Tough luck. The moral luck is akin to the human condition. To have, quote, bad moral luck is simply to have beliefs that you, from your position of the one who actually knows how it is, form the position of one that has self-reportedly found an exit disapprove of. Your entire definition is just a long, sophisticated way of saying, quote, I dislike the politics of those who cannot prove their beliefs to my satisfaction. even if such a deductive ethics is possible, you'd still have to start with a first rule that you cannot prove. You still have to pick one because it feels right to you. So, a challenge. What is the deductive proof of the principle of non-contradiction? How do you logically ground your own ground? Show me the foundation of your foundation. Exclamation mark. I want to say the real of your reasoning. Not this performative pantomime of neutrality you use to beat your opponents with lots of love. Tristan. Okay. Cam girl time, boys. You ready? Let's get it. Shit, okay. First and foremost, let's go point by point. Is a beautifully articulated system of the very disease it claims to diagnose. I'm not sure what kind of disease I'm diagnosing here. It's just a trend I'm noticing, and it's a thing that other people, obviously, as it was like pointed out in the text, have gone over extensively in that fucking discussion, and in other places as well. There's like a bunch of shit you can look at to kind of see where the discourse stands. I'm not saying that people should, I don't know, watch fucking 8+ hours of streamer slop, but it's referring to something that goes beyond the framework I am setting. It's very much a response to things that are already happening, and points that have already been raised. It sets up the author and their in-group, those who have undergone the correct arc and speak the language of technology, as the arbiter. Its circle and suggestion position, quote, my framework is superior because it's grounded. I know it's grounded because it aligns with my post-ideological criteria. My criteria are correct because they are post-ideological. I can see why someone would come to that conclusion. Maybe another fucking write-up is due. But like I don't think, I really think it misses the mark in a lot of ways, right? So like the thing that's like pointed out here, this line of argumentation feels circular, or not feels circular, it is circular, but that's not what's being applied here. So my framework is superior because it's grounded. I know it's grounded because it aligns with my post-ideological criteria. My criteria are correct because they are post-ideological. That is true, but that's not what I'm doing here. My framework is not superior. I don't think it's superior. I just think, again, coming from like a more utilitarian... I've had conversations with Chaotic Chemistry about this the other day. Coming from a more, I feel like, basis for like the intellectual basis for most of humanity, even though people are unable to articulate it sometimes because they either lack the knowledge or simply the vocabulary to do that, the basis of most of humanity is just rule utilitarianism, right? A lot of people are gonna look at their situation and they're gonna think they're making the most optimal choice to bring about the most optimal outcome, or that which they perceive to be the most optimal outcome given the choices that are presented in their current circumstances. If we look at like most decision-making processes in that way, a lot of the things that people do make sense intrinsically, right? They are grounded in something. But that's still very much a complex process, right? You desire good utility, you want to bring about good outcomes, and you basically play with the cards that you've been dealt, right? As most people do. So rich people, the offspring of rich people, are going to behave like rich people because most likely they're going to inherit some type of money that's gonna, you know, influence their ideological prepositions. The same goes with poor people. Obviously, if you're poor, it's gonna be harder for you to fucking eject yourself out of perpetual poverty, right? Is the point. Okay, that's not what I'm doing here. What I'm doing here is basically saying that if you engage someone in these discussions, even though all of this is true that we've just gone over now, when you engage someone with these discussions and you ask them effectively what you asked me to do in the last bit of your comment here, most people are not going to be able to do that. They're not going to be able to, not necessarily reason into their positions, they're not going to be able to defend. Not necessarily that you're like attacking what they're doing, but like I would want to have a pack of lefties that are able to kind of work around the pitfalls of, oh, I'm a Marxist because like I believe in fucking, I don't know, redistributing the means of production or whatever. That's all well and good, but like, how do you engage with that is gonna be the thing that's gonna differentiate you from what's basically the leftist equivalent of a fucking Nazi, from like a, not a genuine Marxist, but you know what I mean, from like a Marxist that realizes the confines of their own system of beliefs. I mean, that's the point, right? So that is essentially what moral luck is and what Rem is referring to. There is a point of like inheriting those positions, of course, but there's also an underlying point to all that, which is like if you cannot really properly justify your own positions, then you're not gonna be able to like produce consistent / correct takes, ergo outcomes, ergo reducing harm most of the time, right? You're not gonna be able to do that. Because you sooner or later are gonna fall into absurdity necessarily, because that's what deductively follows from not being able to ground your positions and justify them. So that's kind of the role of theory, if you will. At least its primary fucking thing. Let's see what else. Jesus. What do we got here? It rails against moral luck, the idea that people form beliefs without pure deductive foundations, while its own post-ideological stance is the ultimate act of the same moral luck. Your entire lefty arc is a textbook case of a subjective experience-based reconfiguration of your desire, which then you retroactively dress up in the language of theoretical materialism and technology. You didn't logic your way out, you desired your way out, and now you're building a fort of rationalizations to live in. I don't think that's the case, even though from the offset it may look like it. I don't think that's the case, precisely because there is like a very detailed path that I had to go through to arrive to the quote-unquote desire to experience a lefty arc, right? That's the experience part. The prelude to the lefty arc is the experience part. What comes after the lefty arc is the reason part, is the, oh, I've done the work, I've done the intellectual labor, I know why I desire leftism, quote-unquote, I know why I present myself as more of the left than I did a year ago. The circumstances have changed, not only personally, but also just on a material level. We don't live, fundamentally, we don't live in the same world. The threats of a year ago are not, to put it simply, are not the threats of today. Wait, let's see. Let's go back on that one. Okay, waste. every single part of my digital journey, if you will, is very heavily detailed. You can rail this with like, you can bring this point up with like a lot of different people, but I don't think I'm the right address for that, precisely because, fuck man, like, those are all here, right? You know? It's all been heavily documented. My disdain for mainstream leftism is just as documented as, and just as public, and just as vigorous, and as just as rigorous as my disdain for what we now perceive to be the right wing, right? It's a year ago it might have seemed very fucking personal to some people, precisely because the quote-unquote bridge burning, or like positioning myself as not of the left anymore, feels fucking personal, just because I come from a more lefty background, and I realize that has been the general perception if you look at how I present myself and what my beliefs are, right? So it might have felt a bit more personal that I went for people a year ago. But what comes after is like the deliberate dialing down of like the intensity of some of those positions, even though those positions still very much hold true. Which I think with what you're doing here in your comment, I feel like you're kind of alluding to the fact that he's kind of alluding to the fact that like something has changed here, like about coming out of ARCs doesn't necessarily mean changing your underlying principles or positions or whatever. Those remain the same. What I am just modifying is how these relate on like an applied level, is the point, right? The root of the criticisms are still very much the same, but I just changed up the articulation of those positions, I think. You're trying to find the root of someone's political belief, judging them for not having a proper hierarchical epistemological foundation. Well, that's not just fucking... It's not about judging them. It is about finding and this I feel like is a correct assessment, it is about finding the, quote, root of someone's political belief. Yeah, ultimately that is what that is. But it's not just aesthetics. It's literally, or like a flourish of some kind, right? It's literally what informs the building of these, you know, of your personal web of beliefs, quote unquote, in the future. If you don't have a good epistemological foundation, how can you expect to be taken seriously as like a thinking agent, right? As an agent at all, you know? To not mention psychoanalysis finally leads your friends to losing a theory. Thought doesn't grow like a tree, it spreads like a weed through experience, affect, and connection. True, but that's not it though. You can be... I personally was very much influenced by... I was very morally lucky, right? I grew up in a more lefty environment at the time. Some of those people that influenced my leftism growing up turned out to be like giant pieces of shit who don't follow any kind of who don't embody any kind of lefty disposition anymore, whatever. It just happens with you know, life goes on, whatever, doesn't matter. But I myself was morally lucky, and I had to at some point sit with myself and see how do I justify this shit, right? Honest to God, I should do a video on this when I'm not like 4 hours in. I should do like a video on this. explaining this shit in a more thorough kind of way, you know? Like that would be fucking based. Methinks. Shit. What was I doing? Okay. This is more or less a desire for social field. Your post-ideological position is the most territorializing move of all. You just swapped one rigid ism for another. I don't think I swapped it for an ism is the point. Maybe accelerationism is sterile. Maybe if it's that sterile, then maybe these criticisms could be justified in part. Sure, but I don't think, again, that's the case. I'm just looking for like the root of these articulations. Not only what drives you, but why you articulate things in the way that you do. It's an algorithm, effectively, right? It's an algo of some kind, right? It's more complex than just, oh, I feel some type of way, I have a reaction towards something, or I experience many different affects, quote unquote, right? And it is because of that I position myself a certain way. No, you're supposed to have a compiler with, you know, all your different positions. And when you press compile, it's like the hello world thing, right? When you press compile, it's supposed to run a bat thing, and your what's it called, like a bat starter or whatever, and it's supposed to, like, quote unquote predetermine at least some of your more fundamental positions, right? I agree that like most of it is contextual at the end of the day, but I think the things that are not contextual are more fundamental, ergo much more important to work through on like a more fundamental level. I'm afraid it's the same as quoting an expert Lacanian thinking they can outsmart the big other. No. That's not it though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a write-up at some point. Sure, why the fuck not? And then we'll see what we're gonna do with that. All right, cool. I appreciate the criticism, but I don't know if it's founded or not. Yeah. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Zippy's live.
We got Evie Joel in my kick chat saying you did very well. There you go.
It means a lot to me when I see people say that stuff to me.
Audio balance needs attention, by the way. What Pickles Nathan, you realize that when you say that means absolutely nothing, right? You can just say what needs to be balanced. So you can say, Zip Zip, you're too loud compared to Kafka, or Kafka's too loud compared to you, or any other way. Zip Zip, you're loud as fuck. Okay, that's all you have to say. Thank you. See how that's way better than whatever the fuck you said? Is this better now?
Okay, Zippy. Let's watch something fun, and then I'm gonna be... and then I'm out, okay? Why Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not fun
Today,
for
I'll be
new
reacting
players. No, we watched this already, fuck that. Seen bands 20 years later.
The MySpace era is easily one of the most iconic periods of time in
Okay. So in 20, let's put it at 2, huh? What do you think? What do you guys think? You don't think. at all.
The MySpace era is easily one of the most iconic periods of time in metalcore history. Right after emo and pop punk had taken over in the early 2000s, bands like Bring Me the Horizon, A Day to Remember, The Devil Wears Prada, Of Mice and Men, and many others took the spotlight and completely changed the game. So after all these years, you might wonder, where are they now? Did they keep their original sound, or did they go for a better direction musically? Or are they currently more successful, or was MySpace the absolute peak of their career? Well, if that sounds interesting to you, you're in luck, because today we're going back in time together to answer all these questions. From their initial rise to their evolution as a band, and a quick review of how they sound nowadays, this is MySpace metalcore bands 20 years.
Alright, I need to change the titles. Hold on. Jesus. There we go. A bit of rage bait for people. Anyway.
Years later. Bring Me the Horizon is easily one of the most iconic bands of our generation. There's no denying that. Now, I know what you're thinking. Am I just finding excuses to talk about the MySpace era at this point? Yes. So the band was founded in 2004, and
nice.
Being a metalcore band, they actually started as a deathcore band. Right out of the gate, with their very first EP, the band actually got a lot of hype and traction around the UK. Because you see, at that time, Bring Me the Horizon became the perfect gateway band for emo kids seeking heavier music. Despite them being mostly inspired by death metal, their live performances were actually way more in line with bands like Shiodos and Norma Jean. If you've never listened to that EP, I highly recommend listening to the whole thing at least once. It's very underrated, and it has an energy to it that unfortunately we don't have much of nowadays. But as good as the EP was, believe me, the release of Counter Blessings was the real game changer. The general idea of mixing those melodic at-the-gate riffs with some of the grooviest breakdowns ever made wasn't just innovative in itself, it was pure genius. Without even realizing it at the time, Bring Me the Horizon had created one of the best deathcore albums in history. If you never listened to it, with all due respect, what are you even doing here? Press pause on this and go listen to Counter Blessings. I mean it.
It's a great record, yes?
Suicide Season is when the band officially became metalcore. But before moving on, I really need you to understand, it wasn't only a new direction for the band, it was a brand new anthem for the entire scene, period. Despite the gatekeepers being very upset by the new sound, the impact of the album was just undeniable. When you look back, Suicide Season was such a natural progression and a great showcase of their evolution as musicians. And as much as I loved the vocals on Counter Blessings, the new screaming techniques on Suicide Season really allowed them to create catchier hooks and many memorable moments. It's something you definitely need in order to make it big as a band. I mean, think about all the big names like Slipknot and Korn. There's a reason why people are singing along and waiting for these specific moments live. During that era, Bring Me the Horizon became the biggest band in the scene, and it wasn't even close. I mean, sure, one could argue that it was mostly due to Ollie Sykes' popularity, and I would agree to a certain extent, but let's be honest here. If the music truly sucked, I wouldn't be here 20 years later talking about it. The fact that each song was its own thing while keeping a consistent vibe through the whole album is what made the difference in terms of songwriting and what made them stand out in a major way. Suicide Season was the perfect balance between fun and heaviness, which was reflected in every single performance they were doing at the time, with most of them looking like a party more than anything else. With There Is a Hell, Believe Me, I've Seen It, There Is a Heaven, Let's Keep It a Secret, it shifted to a more serious approach. I feel like the specific era of the band is often overlooked, despite it being a very important one. With Jonah in the lineup and their new musical direction, they managed to reinvent themselves yet once again and truly create something unique. Then, as we all know, a few years later, they would become even more popular and change the sound of metalcore forever.
Best.
But for the sake of this video, we'll go directly from the MySpace era to the current version of the band. Do they sound like a completely different band? Yes. Is it a bad thing? I really don't think it is. Sure, it always sucks when your favorite metal band moves on and makes an official departure from their heavier side, but at the same time, it was absolutely the right move for them to make. I mean, look at their current status as a band. They've got almost 14 million monthly listeners on Spotify, millions of streams on their videos. They also did collabs with the biggest artists in the music industry. They're playing stadiums constantly. I mean, if that ain't living the dream, I don't know what is. Musically, they're completely all over the place, which isn't a bad thing in itself, but it does make it more difficult for me to showcase their new sound. It might sound a little weird, but if you love pop punk music as much as I do, you might really enjoy their last album. It's very catchy, and I could easily see it as an anime soundtrack for what it's worth. Another very important thing to mention is the fact that Ollie's voice got better and better over the years, and despite Jordan Fish not working with them anymore, I think the experience itself made them better at songwriting. All in all, as much as I love early Bring Me the Horizon, and there's still a part of me who'd love to hear a deathcore album from them, I'm very happy to see how successful they are, and that even after 20 years, they're still on top of the scene, killing it. Of Mice and Men officially made their entrance in the scene back in 2009 when they released their cover of Poker Face. Remember the pop covers era? The period of time in which releasing a cover of a pop song was pretty much all you needed in order to succeed. Believe it or not, with the release of their cover, Of Mice and Men basically managed to get the attention of Rise Records, who instantly proposed a deal after hearing the rest of their demos, which resulted in them getting studio time with none other than Joey Sturgis and officially released their debut album in 2010. And that's when they officially blew up. Even though we were at the tail end of MySpace in 2010, they still got very popular right after the release, and they pretty much became as big as Bring Me the Horizon with only one album. It's very impressive when you think about it. And I mean, sure, part of their success was due to Austin being part of Attack Attack prior to the band, but that doesn't change the fact that the album was incredible, though.
Was?
The music, the live performances, their image as a band, every single aspect was top tier, but what really separated them from the rest, in my opinion, was the quality of the songwriting. It just wasn't as gimmicky as the other bands, and don't get me wrong, I can still appreciate gimmicks sometimes, especially when it comes down to crowdcore, but the main problem with it, I think, is the longevity. When you look back, what truly makes a band or an artist timeless is their ability to innovate and create a new sound, as opposed to just blindly following a trend, hoping to reach more people for a brief period of time. That doesn't mean you cannot be strategic and smart in your approach and in your marketing, but when it comes down to the music itself, trends can easily affect your long-term image in a very negative way. So then, a few years later, Of Mice and Men had decided to take a new direction musically. It was right after getting through
Wait, let me just, I need to check on something really quick.
From things elsewhere. It was a new era, a new vision for the band. At this point, it wasn't MySpace metalcore anymore. It was simply a heavier version of alternative music you'd most likely hear on the radio. And it wasn't a bad thing at all. It actually made the band blow up even more, if anything. I mean, they ended up playing with tons of legendary bands after a while. But still, with the new direction, people were wondering what was going to happen next. So the question had to be asked, would they go back to the original sound somehow, or would they fully embrace the new direction in the future? Alright, quite a few things to unpack here. First, elephant in the room, Austin isn't part of the band anymore, which obviously had a massive impact on their numbers. The last album he was featured on, Cold World, wasn't their best record by any means, but just to put things in perspective, it still did very well in the charts, going as far as peaking at number 20 on the Billboard 200. But then, their follow-up album, Hurt and Sky, didn't even make it on the Billboard and barely charted at all. Of course, that doesn't mean it's bad, but it clearly showed a lack of interest from their fanbase, which unfortunately is what happens when you lose the rock star of the band. I mean, do you really think Bring Me the Horizon would be where they're at without Ollie? That being said, I still think they're very successful as a band thanks to Aaron being an amazing singer and frontman. The band actually has a lot of monthly listeners and good streaming numbers. It's just one of those things where there are very few people like Ollie and Mitch in the world, and as lucky as you can be to actually have one in your band, you're also sort of doomed if they ever choose to quit. It pushes the band to try new directions musically, which is very rarely for the best, let's be real. And I mean, blame it on nostalgia as much as you want, but the fact that so many metalcore bands ended up doing radio rock makes me very sad. To me, it's the equivalent of what happened to the colorful, joyful vibes we had in the 90s and the early 2000s that, for no reason at all, started to become more and more stale and depressing over the years. Dude, you're living in the past. I mean, my brother in Christ, that's the entire point of my channel. And I don't want to sound negative at all, I'm just mentioning all of this because I genuinely think Of Mice and Men went from being this original, very unique sounding band to another octane core product of the modern era. Maybe I'm just getting old. Believe it or not, A Day to Remember actually started as a metalcore band in the early 2000s. A lot of people seem to think that they got popular very quickly, when in fact, it took them years before getting any sort of traction around the band. Sure, the release of And Their Name Was Treason had a massive impact within the scene. I mean, songs like Heartless and You Should Have Killed Me When You Had the Chance are now certified classics. But during that period of time, they were still very underground. That was until the infamous release of Since You've Been Gone.
A bop.
Covering that song was such a brilliant idea in itself, but what made it legendary was their decision to copy the original video frame by frame. All of a sudden, I Did You Remember was in the spotlight, and it gave for those who have art some sort of rebirth in a way. They instantly blew up on MySpace and officially became one of the biggest bands in the scene, but little did we know, it was only the beginning.
Is nice.
Homesick officially became an anthem, and to this day is still considered one of the best albums from the MySpace era. Trust me, in 2009, A Day to Remember was unstoppable.
Let's grind some dueling book. Update titles. Is there like it's a board traveler, a duel monsters, trading card game. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. Wait, do I have a DB? I think I do, yeah. I do. Based. Just load this really quick. Chat. Oh my god, chat. Or, you know, whatever the fuck they say these days. Teledad once again, yes. Good luck. Have fun. Ah. Cannot fucking win in rock, paper, scissors. Even if I tried. Which, believe me, I tried. Why is it dropping frames when I'm doing DB? Jesus. Christ, dude. Fiendish Chain, bottomless based. So do I want to add Bubble Man, or do I want to... Huh. Let's go Zombie Master. Attack into that, whatever the fuck that is. Okay. Pass. Let's see what happens. Set 2. Okay. Seems cool. Pass. Alright. Main 1. Is that okay? Apparently. Banish. Alright. Whoop. Set call. Pass. Wait, so Zombie Master can revive its own, like the card that you pitch, right? If it's a zombie. Or I don't want it to be a zombie because I want to dump Mally. That's the point. I can go for a Brio or whatever if... Yeah, assuming they don't do some stupid shit. I can go for a Brio, then dump that. And, go for Brio, then dump Mali to pop or target that, bounce that back, and then Mali's in the grave for shit, and then I got no Crabons is gonna get used for that. Gonna need to wait for a tuner, but yeah. I need to get that fucking 8 father in the grave or whatever. Set 1 and turn. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna summon that. Is that cool? Go for Brio. Okay, you're gonna pay 800 for that? That's cool. Fucking oppression, man. Jesus. Okay. Gonna set 1 pass. Okay. Gonna summon a Mizuki. How long are you people thinking? Holy shit. There we go. Idiot. Dumbass idiot. Someone face a continuous hit and draw 2 cards. Okay. That must be a second oppression or something. No way in hell would they get rid of that. If it was their only copy on the field. No way in hell. I'm sorry. Sure. Okay. What? They're gonna go for a 5, I think. Yeah. Yep. All right. So that's what? 7, I think. Right? 7. 700, yes. Draw for turn. Finally! Finally I can start doing some shenanigans, okay? Pitch this. Summon you. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I can just revive Krebons. Okay. Wait, so if they pay 800 here... Sure. Okay. Cool. That's fine. That's fine. Wait. Is there a way that I can do that? Wait, I can banish this. Summon that. Okay. Gonna destroy that. Wait. Is there anything else I can do? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna pass. And then we'll see. And then we'll see what happens. Fuck. Fuck, this is kind of bad. Oh. So what, they're just gonna swing? Alright. Set one. Alright. Yeah. Now I draw into the MSD, bruh. Bruh. What the fuck? Well, now I gotta. Right? I was gonna draw into Bubble Man, bruh. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is so bad. Oh god. For what? For Caius. Oh no. It's 56. Look at 4, right? Shit. No, call is also super important. Can get rid of Bubble Man, honestly. Going first, obviously. Christ, alright. Let's set this pass. Nothing, ironically enough, nothing destroys my streams more than fucking Dueling Book. Of all things, you know. Okay. Phone charging. Phone / router / the thing that's bringing you these streams, you know. Well, give me your shit. Oh shit, that's right. Wait. The hand Well, now I can. Now I can. Okay, target that. Fiendish chain. Alright. Fuck. What do I do? Okay, pass. Whatever. Just can't get the hang of this deck, dude. Well, fuck it. I can go for an 8 right now. Summon that. Target master and feeling get defeated is also cannot attack. So I can just go for an 8 here. An 8 would be... Huh. Do I want to go? Yes, I do. I want to go for Stardust. Fuck it. Set this, pass. Yep. I need to draw into a tuner or whatever. Holy fuck. I'm down for taking 12, but this I gotta get rid of. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We're getting somewhere. Bad fucking hands, dude. Down to take 12. Okay, we got it. Let's go Trapstone. Wait, who do I want to dump? Yeah, you, why not? Dumping that. Then you can go grab your guy. Okay. I can move Future Fusion to top. Go for you. So now it's a 6. Goyo. Attack mode. He goes into you. Set this. Pass. Should not have said that. Okay. I should not have said that, bruh. Whatever. Let's do another one. What a fucking bad hand. Wow. Boop. Where's my bubble, man? I got access to it sooner already, so I'm fine. Yeah, sure. Can't wait to do them. It's gonna be so funny. Funny, am I right, guys? Stop clicking random things. Jesus. Why? Why? Okay. Whatever. I am just gonna put a counter on future fusion. Pass. Kirtan? Alright. so long to do anything, I swear to God, dude. They didn't summon yet. Holy shit, dude. This is like so... Okay. Whatever. Yeah! Yeah, you're good. Jesus. Go ahead, attack. Fucking hell. Heavy's fine, okay, go ahead. X the number of whatever. You know what? Just gonna set the dash shoot and pass. Show me your hand, bucko, come on. Come on. I don't want them to use Battle Fader, fuck that. Nope.
What's up, Sigma?
Nothing much. Chillin'.
Nice.
Kick,
I just read like a gazillion pages about sex.
Okay. What did you learn?
Everything.
Everything. I would assume things that are...
I got a degree in sex studies now.
Nice.
It's like having a body count of 65,341 and a half.
Good one. Good one. Hell yeah.
That's what she said.
Jesus Christ, man. What did you... But wait, what's the fucking...
Is that one subject that I used to... Is that one subject that I used to think was just like gender studies, but they were they pushed it out of naming it gender studies.
Uh-huh.
But it's like actual like sexuality studies.
Uh-huh.
And like, I don't know.
Nice.
It's mostly just like research about like, yeah, women hire sex workers too.
Uh-huh. Nice. Good one.
And also like history of the ways in which people repress themselves and shit. Like, did you know that until 1970s, all the sexologists in Czechoslovakia thought that older men are either asexual or pedophiles?
Nice. That's yeah.
Yeah. Now you know.
Really cool. Fucking Jesus. I don't know. It seems like a yeah. Seems like a subject.
Me when my brain is fried from 5 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh.
haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh for 5 hours. I played fucking Blue Protocol for 5 hours.
Oh. Meanwhile, my brain is fried from 5 hours of Blue Protocol.
Yeah, that's not a regimen I would. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. Not a regimen I would recommend to anyone.
Yeah.
It's a great game, but like, still very much an MMO, you know. Like one of those brain dead MMOs that you just run around in. You don't really do anything. You just run around in it and make friends. That's pretty much it.
I don't like remember the last time I've read so much like just like pure text in one day.
That's cool.
I woke up at like 5 because I went to sleep straight after coming home yesterday. I
Mhm.
needed fucking 2 hours and a half to get home, by the way. That fucking sucked. So like I just did not want to be awake anymore, and I just went to sleep instantly.
Mhm.
I woke up at 5. Went to my computer straight from bed. Started reading for uni. Got sleepy at 11. Took a nap. Woke up. I went straight to the computer.
Cool. How long was the nap though?
Grinding. Like 3 hours. Ooh.
Yeah, because I'm not retarded, okay? I know how
No.
I know how to manage
It's
my
not.
awake time, you know?
It's an art. It's a craft. You wouldn't get it.
Okay, cool. Whatever you say. Wait, I need to close my window. It's getting like really cold. Give me a second. Jesus. Ah! Stubbed my toe. Crazy. Am I right?
Yep.
Ow. Shit hurts like hell.
What hurts like hell?
I stubbed my toe.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm having two conversations simultaneously.
What's the second one? What's the other one?
The American's cat probably has a UTI.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's bad.
How long do you intend to keep streaming?
I don't know. Why?
Asking to like tell the American.
Oh, so the American's just gonna ignore streams. Okay.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just judging by the fact that they're not here. I'm just, you know.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I'm not even making an assessment. It's just.
Anyway,
yeah.
how much do you intend to stream?
I don't know. I can't give you the answer to that.
The answer is later in this case.
I guess. Yeah. Possible.
Probably not before, so, you know.
Yeah, well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, you stream your webcam on your stream like froze for a couple of seconds.
Mhm.
And it froze on this frame. Look at general.
Okay, let me see. Nice. Nice. I love the life point bar down there. It just says 8,000. Nice.
It's over 9.
Just a bit under 9,000. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna fucking kill myself in a video game. Okay.
Okay.
My stream was running flawlessly when I was running a fucking 60 FPS video game on like high settings and shit. But then when I boot up fucking duelingbook.com on Google Chrome, my OBS starts dropping frames.
I mean, was your browser open when you were playing the game?
No, but the game is closed now, and I assume the game takes up more memory than the fucking.
Yeah, but I think that it's about the internet because like your browser is open.
Oh, that. Well, I mean, I guess, but it was a multiplayer game, so I would assume if my internet's that bad, that I would.
Browsers can be pretty janky when it comes to that.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. It's just super fucking weird. Because nothing drops my frames except for Dueling Book at this point. Like constantly.
You mean like stream frames?
Yeah. I'm talking about strictly
Yeah.
when I'm streaming. Yeah.
Yeah, well, unlike Blue Lagoon or whatever the name of that game is, Dueling Book has like ancient powers within it, and it powers the universe.
True.
By its sheer force, you know.
True.
What do you think the points are?
I don't know. 60.4.
Interesting response. I think that I don't know. I don't think that you can express it in numbers. Numbers are a human construct. It's just like our evaluation of that cosmic power that, you know, is behind Yu-Gi-Oh.
True.
Do you know that math was created during like golden age of Islam to explain Yu-Gi-Oh better?
You fucking with me right now?
No.
No, not at all.
Like 9th century Baghdad. They were trying to explain Yu-Gi-Oh, so they created math, like modern math.
That sounds very based, yeah. That sounds like a thing that would happen. Definitely a thing that did happen, at least once, yeah.
I mean, yeah, math was created once. Keep up. Make it snappy, goddamn.
I refuse to make it snappy, bro. I'm not a snappy boy, okay?
Chop.
I don't fuck with the snap.
We've got a big to bang. Or a bang to big. Whatever.
Bang to big. You mean
yeah.
the big
like the theory.
The Big Bang?
Yeah, whatever.
Well, you know. God damn, that was such a bad show. That was such a bad show. Like,
I erased any memories that I had of it.
Every once in a while, I would just remember that shit existed, and it made me not like myself. You know?
You know, Notch could just come up to me and tell me that he was an actor in Big Bang Theory, and I would just believe him.
Well, that shows more of your culture not being as existent. You know?
What?
You're supposed to know who the actors on Big Bang Theory are. Goddamn.
Oh.
At least that. I mean...
The only thing that I know about them is that they, like, went on to become members of Imagine Dragons.
True! And fucking One Direction also. I think.
Isn't that their children or something?
Possibly.
Like a spin-off thing?
I wouldn't know. I don't remember.
Same franchise? Is your match going well? I don't know what's happening.
I think so. I think so. I don't know. We'll see.
You have less points than the other guy?
I do, but I have field advantage, I guess.
Is that you saying that you have more cards?
Yeah, but no, it just means that the board state works in my favor. God, I hate these types of players. What do we do now? I don't know. We jerk each other off. Holy fuck. Oh my god. What do we do now? Nothing. You cannot declare an attack because my... Yep. It's at 31. I bet that I didn't seen sorry. Smile.
31 billion.
Fucking hell.
Aye aye. Aye aye, Captain.
Oh shit.
Smile.
Right. Smile. Smile. Based smile. Wait, can I do anything here? No, I cannot. Wow. 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 Meow.
I would damble that to speak of a man.
True. True.
Arnold.
I think they just got game right now. Okay, whatever. Whatever. What was I gonna do? I was gonna fuck off.
You're a loser. You lost the game.
Idiot, retard, dumbass. Hate myself.
You lost the game.
Like the meme? You just lost the game?
No. Like the loser. You're a loser.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, I want to watch fucking cringe shows. Thank you to anyone and everyone who joined.